their own magazine. You know what you call it? Better Crates and Cartons. Then when they get finished,
Yeah, much better. There we go.
clothing. That's a
Whack, whack.
sound business solution. That's the kind of answer you get from a conservative American businessman. Yeah, let them read it. When they get finished reading, they can use it to plug up the holes. And then piano crates they all seem to like to live in. A good, sound, practical, conservative American business solution. I'll tell you what they ought to do about homelessness. First thing, change the name of it. Change the name of the condition. It's not homelessness. It's houselessness. It's houses these people need. A home is an abstract idea. A home is a setting. It's a state of mind. These people need houses. Physical, tangible houses. But where are you going to put them? Where are you going to build them? Nobody wants you to build low-cost housing near their house. People don't want it near them. We got something in this country, you've heard of it, called NIMBY.
NIMBY.
NIMBY. I hear Six use that word all the time. He always talks about NIMBYism, and I remember he said in a video just recently why he can't stand NIMBYism.
Part of the great American spirit of generosity we always know about. Big, generous American nation. Ask an Indian about that.
All right, give me a second. Yo, this sucks. Because the guy
Hmm.
don't fucking speak any English, they canceled my fucking order. And they weren't going to tell me this, apparently. So now I got to order something that's
What?
open, and the only thing that's open is fucking McDonald's.
Oh, Jesse.
I was trying to be nice to the guy because he didn't fucking speak English. But this is what you get when you're nice to people when they don't speak English. They don't understand you because they don't speak English. So they just fucking cancel your shit. That's why whenever I make fun of somebody, I say, what do you work for DoorDash? Because the dumbest people I ever see in my life work for DoorDash.
Well, it's like I told you that I've had them mistaken my house number for the one, you know, few doors down. And it's like, really? You can't even read the addresses and see, oh, this house is on a different street. What the fuck am I doing? That is an angry spider.
Evening, y'all.
Okay, that should be straightened out now, hopefully.
Family around him and ask them how generous this country is. People don't want anything near them.
Uh,
Something they think society needs, like prisons. Everybody wants that, right? Everybody wants more prisons. That's the new answer to all of our problems. Lock a lot of motherfuckers up.
Sticky piston. Hmm.
yeah, that could be useful for different things.
Hmm.
It's true.
Let's see.
I got just the place for low-cost housing. I have solved this problem. I know where we can build housing for the homeless. Golf courses. Perfect. Golf courses. Just what we need. Plenty of good land in nice neighborhoods. Land that is currently being wasted on a meaningless, mindless activity. Engaged in primarily by white, well-to-do male businessmen who use the game to get together to make deals to carve this country up a little finer among themselves. I am getting tired. Really tired. I am getting tired of these
There was some sand here. There we go.
in their green pants and their yellow pants and their orange pants and their precious little hats and their cute little golf carts. It is time to reclaim the golf courses from the wealthy and turn them over to the homeless. Golf is an arrogant, elitist game, and it takes up entirely too much fucking room in this country. Too much fucking room in this country. It is an arrogant game on its very design alone. Just the design of the game speaks of arrogance.
And see, here's where Curran was completely wrong, because you give the homeless anything, they just fucking destroy it.
Yeah, yep.
So sorry, George, you're way
Well,
off.
also another thing he doesn't get is that where do you think that money's been going, George? Instead of helping the homeless, it's a big business.
Yep.
That's one thing that leftists don't seem to get when it comes to the government, is that they think, oh yeah, all these social programs. It's like, you don't think those aren't going to become corrupt? This is why we've been saying that government should not be too big. There's a shadow man in here. Shit, what am I doing? Yo, I'm gonna need to make more stone. Why do I have shovels? Why did I make that? Oh my god. Oh, that's full. Shit.
Let these rich cocksuckers play miniature golf. Let them fuck with a windmill for an hour and a half or so. See if there's any real skill among them. I know there are some people who play golf who don't consider themselves rich. Fuck them! And shame on them for engaging in an arrogant, elitist pastime. Hey, here's another place we could put some low-cost housing. Cemeteries.
Cemetery?
Oh, you get behind me, Satan. No. Go get him. Oh! Oh my... Whoa, he just like flew into the wall. I need to get out of here. Okay, I think he's gone. Looks like he's gone.
I don't really care about the water. I just love to hear the answer to that question. You know, I ask it everywhere I go, how's the water? Haven't gotten a positive answer yet. Not one. That's in 40 states, over 100 cities. Not one audience. Yes, enjoy local water. Of course, I realize a lot of people don't like to really know. But nobody trusts their local water supply. Nobody. That amuses me. I like that. It amuses me. I admit I'm a bit perverted. But it amuses me that no one can really trust water anymore. And the thing I like about it the most, the reason I like it is that it means the system is beginning to collapse. And everything is starting to break down. I enjoy chaos and disorder.
Hmm.
It's also my hobby. You see, I'm an entropy fan. When I first heard of entropy in high school science, I was into it immediately. When they told me that in nature all systems are breaking down, I thought, what a good thing. What a good thing. Perhaps I can make some small contribution in this area myself. And it's not just in nature, it's in country, the social structure, just beginning to collapse. You watch. Just beginning to apart the edges and the seams. And the thing I like about that is that it makes the news on television more interesting. Makes it more exciting. Makes the TV news more fun. I watch TV news for one thing only. Entertainment. That's all I watch on news. Entertainment. You know my favorite thing on television? Bad news. Bad news and disasters and accidents and catastrophes. I'm looking for some explosions and fires. I want to see shit blown up and bodies flying around. I don't care about the budget. I'm not interested in labor negotiations. I don't want to know what country the fucking Pope is in. But you show me a hospital that's on fire and people on crutches are jumping off the roof, and I'm a happy guy. I want to see an oil refinery explode. I want to see a paint
I
I want to see a tornado hit a church.
want to see an oil refinery explode. He sounds like a supervillain.
I want to see policemen. I want to hear about
I want to see thousands of people in the street killing policemen. That's crazy, George. What's that?
small body shit blowing up. My kind of TV, graves being filled, parents weeping. My kind of television. I just want some entertainment. It's just the kind of guy I am. It's the kind of guy I am. You know what I love the most? When big chunks of concrete and fiery wood are falling out of the sky and people are running around trying to get out of the way. Exciting shit. That's why I watch auto racing. It's the only reason I watch auto racing. I'm waiting for some accidents, man. I want to see some cars on fire. I'm not interested in a bunch of redneck jack-offs driving 500 miles in a circle. 500 miles in a circle? Doesn't impress me. Children can do that. I want to see some schmuck with his hair on fire running around punching his own head, trying to put it out. I want to see the pits explode. I want to see cars doing 200-mile-an-hour cartwheels. Hey, where else besides auto racing am I going to see a 23-car collision and not be in this son of a bitch? And if a couple of cars fly off the track and land in the stands and kill 50 or 60 spectators, fine, fuck them. Serves them right. They paid to get in. Let them take their chances with everybody else. Just means more fun for me. More fun for me. Hey, these guys explosions are fun. And the closer the explosion is to your house, the more fun it is. Do you ever notice that? Sometimes you have the TV on, you're working around the house, some guy comes on, he says 6,000 people were killed in an explosion today. You say, where? Where? He says, in Pakistan. You say, oh, fuck Pakistan. Too far away to be any fun. So these doesn't happen in your hometown. You say, whoa, hot shit.
Oh shit! I just fell off a tree. Ow. Damn, it's dark in here already.
I might buy a soda. But it's gotta be a soda loaded with chemical additives. I put a lot of chemical additives in the things I
Why did I do that? Pulled out a hoe on a fucking log.
Worried about pesticides, insecticides, food additives, carcinogens, worried about radon gas, worried about asbestos. Worried about saving endangered species. Let me tell you about endangered species, all right? Saving endangered species is just one more arrogant attempt by humans to control nature. It is arrogant, mental, control in the first place. Doesn't anybody understand that? Interfering with nature. Over 90%, way over 90% of all the species that have ever lived on this planet, are gone. They're extinct. We didn't kill them all. They just disappeared. That's what nature does. They disappear these days at the rate of 25 a day. Regardless of our behavior, I mean. Irrespective of how we act on this planet, 25 species that were here today will be gone tomorrow. Let them go gracefully. Leave nature alone. Haven't we done enough? We're so self-important. So self-important. Everybody's gonna save something now. I'll save the trees, save the bees, save the whales, save those snails. And the greatest arrogance of all is the planet. What? Are these fucking people kidding me? Save the planet? We don't know how to take care of ourselves yet. Save the fucking planet? I am getting tired of that shit. I'm tired of fucking Earth Day. I'm tired of these fucking self-righteous environmentalists. I'm tired of these white, liberal, bourgeois, liberal white people who think the only thing wrong with this planet is there aren't enough bicycle paths. Trying to make the world safe and clean for their Volvos. And I'm really sick of these rock stars and movie stars gonna work off their cocaine guilt by saving a forest somewhere. Besides, there's nothing Americans don't give a shit about the planet. They don't care about the planet.
Exactly!
You know what they're interested in? A clean place to live. Their own habitat. They're worried that someday in the future they might be personally inconvenienced, narrow, unenlightened.
Fucked. Yes! God, I would love to hear what Carlin thinks about these fucking idiots gluing themselves to the
Oh,
fucking
God.
road. Oh my God, he would like lose his fucking shit.
I know exactly what you'd say. Hit him. I ain't agree with this. Hit him.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. It's like, or I've just said, they glue themselves. Just leave them there. Leave them there to just rot in their own filth. That's why I said make Darwinism great again.
You mean I glued my palms to the floor of this place, and you're not providing bathroom breaks?
Yep.
Hold the bucket behind me while I shit, so I can protest. Hold that bucket. Now wipe my ass.
And then somebody videotape this shit. Just gonna sit there and rot in your own filth. Kind of like how, yeah, perhaps shoplifters ought to have their hands chopped off.
And we won't leave much of a trace either. Thank God for that. Maybe a little styrofoam. Planet will be here and we'll be long gone. Just another failed mutation. Just another closed-end biological mistake. And then an evolutionary cul-de-sac. Planet will shake us off like a bad case of fleas.
You're still there, right, Lindsay?
A surface nuisance.
Yeah, I'm still here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, because it said so. It gave you another one of those false. There's something wrong with the blah blah thing.
What is up with this fucking mic? It seems like I was wondering if you could hear me or not.
No, it's
Yeah,
not
because
that.
I was kind of.
It's not that. It's the game itself keeps giving me a thing where like the multiplayer is fucked up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I would have said something. I would have been like, Jesse, I'm kicked out of your server.
That's true.
Long time after we're gone, and it will heal itself. It will cleanse itself, because that's what it does. It's a self-correcting system. The air and the water will recover. The earth will be renewed. I say it's true that plastic doesn't...
Just let stupid people off themselves, I guess, right? I mean...
The earth plus plastic. The planet doesn't share our prejudice towards plastic. Plastic came out of the earth. The earth probably sees plastic as just another one of its children. Could be the only reason the earth allowed us to be spawned from it in the first place. It wanted plastic for itself.
The reason we're here is because the earth wanted plastic. Good point.
The plastic is here. Our job is done. We can be phased out now. And I think that's really started already, don't you? I mean, to be fair, the planet probably sees us as a mild threat, something to be dealt with. And I'm sure the planet will defend itself in the manner of a large organism, like a beehive or an ant colony can muster a defense. I'm sure the planet will think of something. What would you do if you were the planet? What might, viruses. Viruses might be good because they're vulnerable to viruses. And viruses are tricky, always changing and forming new strains whenever a vaccine is developed. Perhaps this first virus could be one that compromises the immune system of these creatures. Perhaps a human immunodeficiency virus, making them vulnerable to all sorts of other diseases and infections that might come along. And maybe it could be spread sexually, making them a little reluctant to engage in the act of reproduction. Well, that's poetic. Thanks, Scotty. I can dream, can I? I don't worry about the little things. Bees, trees, whales, snails. I think we're part of a greater wisdom than we will ever understand. A higher order. Call it one. You know what I call it? The big electron. The big electron. Whoa. Every punishment is every reward. It's just the so for a little while. That's to be with you for a little while tonight.
Ow! Ah! Shit! Ow! Oh my god! I'm being attacked. Fuck!
Did they sodomize you?
Yes!
Hopefully they were good
Ow!
at it.
No!
No?
I
Yeah.
think I would have squealed if I would have. Oh my god. I was just up here collecting wood, and I get attacked by a spider, and then a zombie, and then I end up off the fucking... in the water, and I get killed by the drowned.
Yeah, that's pretty fucked.
Yes, it's extremely fucked. Like, I hope I wasn't carrying a bunch of shit. Oh, and it's starting to get nighttime. Ah! Somewhere off the water. I think right. Yep. Okay. Fuck off, you fucking spider. Oh my god. So fucking dead. Oh shit. Oh, get fucked, you cocksucker. You did not see me. You did not see me, right?
Can't see me.
Oh. Oh my god. Seriously? No, not you! Shit! I hate these fucking skellies. I gotta try to go back for the rest of my shit. Oh, duh, I could just go to the other place. Fucking skelly. Oh, where's the one? Oh, yeah, down here.
Come on, dude. I just fucking made these. Mm.
More bees popped out. Ooh. Yep. my God, he's right there in the middle of the house. Maybe if I don't look. Here. Hmm.
That was kind of cool looking.
Yeah, it was. I am so glad that you constructed this little cart ride.
I'm heading over to the castle to hopefully finish the little like water catcher aqueduct system thing.
Okay, I think I'll go back over there and work on the platform to the tower. Get that checker pattern filled in. I was just dropping off a whole bunch of shit from the chest in the glass factory.
Oh, good. Because there is a ton of material there.
Yep. Thought I'd replenish it. Definitely chopped down a bunch of trees. Ow, 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 ow! Whoa! Shit! Damn it! Good thing I didn't bring a whole lot of shit. Shit. Mm. Alright, I gotta eat now. Shit. Alright, I need to top up my tea now. Alright, it's time for another bong rip. Ow! I know what I'm doing. Yeah, we're definitely doing this.
Doing what?
So apparently I didn't know that you can add the what is it, cobbled deep state to the furnace and it turns out smooth.
Oh yeah, it
I'm
looks
gonna use
cool.
that for the yeah, I'm gonna use that for the other half of the checker pattern.
Very cool.
I thought, fuck it, let's do it. Need more than that. Oh, I gotta get wood.
Okay, finally ate. Now I definitely need a joint.
Dude, I just finished off my cauliflower rice bowl with salmon in it. Oh, it was so good. And oh, you know what? I should pack my bowl. I gotta repack my bowl.
Oh, you said you found red dust before, eh?
Uh-huh.
Did it make its way back to the rest of the collection?
No, it didn't. I only grabbed the stuff that was at 64.
That's 64.
Yeah, like 64 the maximum, like all the blocks.
Oh,
All the
so it's
stacks is
still here. It's
64.
not gone, right?
Yeah, it's not gone. It's back at the glass factory in the chest.
I don't see it.
Are you at the glass factory?
Yep. Oh, there it is. 40 pieces. Damn.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I took just the stacks, the
Not
already
bad.
full stacks.
Not bad.
Not bad, not bad. Okay, good, good. I was shocked too. I was like, it didn't seem like I picked that many blocks. That many blocks
You know
of
how the
redstone.
roller coaster has that like actuator track that uses the
Mhm.
redstone? The one on top there? That one started out so slow before I used that, right?
Mhm.
Now imagine for like 5 or 6 blocks, you laid out railroad track in like a S pattern, so it was 3 wide, so just like a snake curled up, went, up and down and up and down, right?
Mhm.
Now put just one of those red pieces at either end and put a mine cart on it, and it would just perpetually go back and forth, right?
Mhm.
So then he put it with a hopper in the mine cart, so it would pick up everything in the area. And then he had his beehives above that, but I forget how
Mhm.
he was making them. Oh, it was there's an actuator he used somehow to make it do it automatically for the harvesting itself.
Mm. Oh, how are you on resources?
Need glass right now. I'm
Okay.
saving from the surface, or the furnace rather.
Need
After
glass?
that, I have
Okay.
no idea what my next project is. Yeah, but we're never gonna not need glass, so.
Okay, I was gonna say I could make as much as you need, otherwise I'll work on the that checkerboard pattern.
Oh yeah, fish on the checkerboard pattern.
Okay.
Because I'm already cooking 2 ovens worth over here. It's just taking time.
Yeah. Oh, I should grab
Food is
where's more of
fucking
that.
disgusting, Lindsay.
Did you get McDonald's?
Yep. It was fucking
Uh,
McDonald's. It was fucking gross.
that
Cold,
just
cold hard
sucks.
French fries. Go McDonald's.
Yuck.
You guys are crap.
It just sucks because meanwhile, where I live, there's all sorts of places that you could get food from. Like, I couldn't believe that when you said the only place open was McDonald's. I was like, what?
Oh yeah, out here there ain't jack shit.
Yeah, because meanwhile here, there's like a Chili's by my house. There's There's a whole bunch of food places that are open pretty late. I remember one time it was like 1 o'clock in the morning. The one time we were gaming, and I looked up and I was like, "Oh, Jack in the Box is open." That's right, they're 24 hours. Mm. Be more wood. We need to pack more wood in the castle. Hmm. Oh, I wonder if I could put. Oh, we got birch logs. Okay, so.
My stomach is fucking churning from that shit. You hear that?
God.
It's
You
like,
don't
that
have
wasn't
anything.
food. What did you feed me?
They didn't have. You didn't have any like frozen pizzas or anything.
No. It's got
Oi.
like frozen meat. I ate the frosted shit right now.
Oh man, 'cause that's where you need like frozen foods, but then frozen foods aren't too good for you.
Yeah, if I was gonna do that, I wouldn't order Nardelli's in the first place for him to fuck up the order.
Oh no, oh I got you there. I hate it when that happens.
Alright. I'm gonna go put the water on.
I just usually get the DoorDash credits.
Fucking DoorDash. I should have known when the guy didn't speak a lick of fucking English. How do you get a job if you don't speak fucking English?
I could tell you, but I wouldn't want us to get into trouble. A lot of those jobs go overseas.
DoorDash is going overseas, Lindsay?
Well, I'm sure like their like customer service and shit, yeah.
Wow, the person who showed up here didn't speak English. The person on the phone, honestly, wasn't much better, but I like that when you run up this fucking sky bridge, now you can see that one turret tower from here.
Mm-hmm.
Eventually our castle's gonna be bigger than that fucking mountain.
You know, I wish there was a secondary slot for like the whatever you're using to burn, like
There
whether
is.
it's like birch logs.
You know what you've been carrying in your left hand? Whatever you put into that shield slot right on the left, your character's left foot when you hit triangle.
Well, because I was thinking I've got birch log. I've got. You okay there? It's okay. Jeez, you poor thing.
See, like, if I want to lead bees around, I can put this in the shield spot. Oops.
Okay, but I'm trying to think. So,
Oh, excuse me, I'm sorry.
well, no, because I was thinking I've got birch logs and I've got oak logs, and I'd want to put both of them at the same time in the furnace. That's why I said,
Oh, no, you have to wait.
oh, that sucks. Yeah, because it's like I've got one more oak log burning. Now I'm about to put 27 in to take care of 44. Maths. I guess I get a little impatient.
What the fuck makes green dye?
I'm gonna have to look that up. Hold on. Dye. Green dye?
Yeah.
You're gonna want.
Is there more than one color green dye?
Wait, yeah, wait, hold on a minute.
I'm going inside
Where's-
right now so I can look myself. Because, Lindsay, honestly, to do the bees right, I'm going to have to encase them in glass, right? So I'm thinking, why not just turn, like, the whole greenhouse, or the whole garden into a greenhouse, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm figuring we can make it green. Okay.
I was trying to look at, so it says lime dye, and then it broke down green dye and some other ingredient. I'm like, okay, what's the flower needed for the green dye? Because I'm pretty sure it's going to be a flower. Because I know daffodils are required to make yellow dye.
Green stained glass. What is this? This is green dye. Yeah, that's the internet. How the fuck do you make green dye?
Oh, for real? I even typed in green dye in the search, and
I am. That's what I'm looking at.
I don't see green dye though. I see gray, blue, purple. I don't think I have the recipe for that yet. I think that's why I can't see it.
How do you make green dye in Minecraft? We need to smelt cactus in the furnace. You hear that?
I didn't hear that.
Smelt cactus in a furnace. That's the answer.
Okay. You were looking up which stuff in the environment you can mine for that particular. Gotcha.
I just asked Siri. The way to get it is from green cactus. So now we gotta find a desert biome. So I'm going to put all my shit away and I'm going to walk the opposite way of the snow until I find cowboys and shit. I guess. So what we're doing right now. I'm gonna put that away, I'm gonna put that away, I'm gonna put that away, I'm gonna put that away.
I was gonna say green
That away,
cactus.
that away, that away, that away. That.
Are we going on an adventure?
If you want to come with me, it's your death.
Yes.
Don't bring anything important.
Okay. Thinking weapon-wise, I'll probably
I'm
bring
bringing a
just like
pickaxe and my candles and a fishing pole.
All right. I'll bring the pickaxe with me.
My sweet fucking Jason mask. Alright, first off, meet you over at the village, because
Okay.
if I know anything, the snow is the opposite way of the village. Take your cart with you so you could use it.
Right.
I should move the box to the stairs again. It just makes more sense, but I don't want to move the sign and everything right now. Someday when you can't think of anything to do, move the minecart box 10 feet to the bottom of the giant stairs. I also need to put more hanging wall pieces on the takeoff. Because, like, I want it to look like the fire of the candles as you take off. That only happens for, like, a half a second anymore.
Alright, got a pickaxe. You said you're on your way to the village?
Yep.
Okay.
There's like a lot of water. We should probably make boats. Meet you at the glass factory.
Copy that.
I'm not even bringing a bed. I'm living dangerously. By living dangerously, I mean when I meet you at the glass factory and you show up there, I'm going to be baking bread for us both to be full when we leave.
Ooh, okay.
Very dangerous.
Very dangerous. I like dangerously.
Install the vagina next week. Back in the day, that used to be a fucking joke. I'm gonna steal this stone sword too. Why? Because you're gonna steal a bow and arrow. I don't know if you got any arrows over here, but that's on you. I never use those.
I almost forgot the fucking minecart.
That's what I'm saying. See how the minecart needs to be moved to the bottom of the stairs? It just makes sense.
Right. Because I got to the top of the stairs and I'm just like, I forgot the fucking Minecraft.
The Minecraft, yeah, you did. Oh, that's full of shit. Oh, I could make hail out of wheat. Neat.
Wheat, neat.
Some neat wheat.
How did I end up all the way down here? Oh, Jesus Christ. Mm. Oh, yeah, right.
You ready?
Hmm?
There, hold on.
Oh, thank you.
Alright, let's get him on. Wow, that's a lot of trees already. Holy shit. Think the tree farm works?
Yeah. Oh my God! You just planted those!
I know, but the
Jesse!
problem was we went over there for like 5 minutes. It don't fall like a noob.
Felt longer than that.
We didn't make boats, but I don't give a shit. We'll be fine. Don't be afraid to kill yourself some squid.
Ooh. He sprays.
Fuck are you walking on?
Almost drowned.
You look like you're walking on my screen.
That's weird. I'm not Jesus. Yeah, see what I mean?
Okay, go wide around that island, because there's a skelly, okay? Follow me. Yo, why the fuck is that lit up over there? That ain't us, is it?
I don't know.
The fucking giant sky bridge behind us is us. I'm going towards the glowy shit. There might be a village right now. That would be fucking sweet. Then we can just make another bridge.
Okay. I
Like,
said I
new
wanted to.
project!
Well, I've always said I wanted to go on an adventure.
Let me see them lights.
I do.
I want to not drown, but I also want to light this joint.
That's quite the conundrum you're in there, Jesse.
You could eat food in the water. Make sure you eat some bread.
Nice, I could eat while I'm swimming.
Yeah, we got dolphins.
Nice.
Alright, it's still nighttime. Do not go on land.
Copy that. But be careful though, there could be drowned in the water.
Yeah, if there's
You know, those
drowned, just go in a
fuckers.
straight line and move it. The dolphins will protect us. Why? Because dolphins are probably cool. What is that? Is that just flowers? That's really bright. Yep, that's a drown.
Told
Get on
you,
land.
told you.
The dolphins did not protect me. Get on land and use your survival skills. There is a village, like, literally right fucking here. We do not get in their beds, though. Just make it to the village and stand inside of a building till morning.
Okay.
Damn, we're gonna make a sky bridge right to this village and we're gonna make them think it's theirs. They're gonna come right to our house. Yeah, we're gonna chill with you, buddy. Alright, you in?
Don't
I'm
mind.
in
Yes. Don't mind us. We're just chilling here, you know.
Do you like...
Hey,
but
Jesse, now
I
you
gotta
can.
say, do you like bread? Oh, he's not up yet. He can't pick up my bread while he's
Excuse me,
asleep?
sir. Would you like some bread? What is this? I picked up some kelp.
Oh, he's got fucking apples and all that. He's a vegetarian, he is. Alright, happiness, Lindsay. Hey, buddy, is it okay if we put a hole through your ceiling while you sleep and make a fucking... a ladder like 90,000 feet tall that connects to a sky bridge? Then, like...
We'll pay you top dollar.
We will not kill you. Promise I will not kill you. We've been looking for you guys forever, Brawl. Ever, Brawl. See how this guy's got a straw hat? Lindsay? That would indicate that he is a farmer.
That's why we need to be good friends with him, you know? Like, hey.
See, he's only got 3 spaces above the bed. That must be the rule. 3 spaces, not 4.
I can't believe I actually survived that, because, yeah.
I can't believe how stupid easy it is to get here. Like, literally, a stone's throw from the fucking dead village is a new village.
That's nuts.
We're all good now.
We knew we'd find some. Well, I mean, we talked about exploration at some point, thinking there's got to be another village, maybe close by. We just had not a positive, you know, outcome with the last one. Ran out to fucking tundra.
Yeah, for real. There is a village up there, though.
Yep.
If we ever find it, we gotta put up a sign that says, "Welcome to St. Olaf."
St. Olaf.
Yeah, like Rose.
I like it when the
I give you
trader
the
says that.
international symbol of friendship, another candle, and another candle. Meh.
Meh.
Plus, in honor of our tremendous new friendship, I am going to try to look a little bit more like you. Which will be pretty easy, actually, considering the packs that I've purchased.
Farmer Jesse.
No, not quite.
What do you mean no? Not quite.
There we go. There.
What is this? What
Do I
is
look like
this?
Squidward to you?
No.
Then you're lame. I look like Squidward.
I mean, I believe you.
Because me and this guy, we have the same nose.
I mean, I believe you. The problem is that it's showing completely different on my side. That's weird. Oh my god. Then what's the point of you getting those skins if, like, your friends can't see them? What are you doing?
Teabagging. And the computer want to clay. I think it's hilarious that you could throw this inside.
What the fuck? Why would you throw? I mean, they're like mud skippers or something. Like, what the fuck? Excuse
That's
me.
why. Here, look back up.
Excuse me.
Oops. Oh, 1-3 that time. See? That's in
Ah.
your hair. Look, there's a bobber in Lindsay's head. And watch this. Get over here! Wow, you did move too, right?
Yes, I did.
You got Fred.
Yes,
I'm
I
doing this
did.
again.
Okay.
Get over here! This is cool.
I don't think it did any damage to my health.
Oh, well, in that case.
Yeah, there's no,
All you gotta do is aim at your face and it does it every time. That's fucking great. I could yank
So if
his
I
feet
end
out
up,
of bed, but I'm not going to.
if I end up wandering off, you're gonna be like,
Yep.
Lindsay, get over here.
So did you kill any
I,
octopus on the way over here? Because I got 3 ink sacs from 3 black dyes.
no, I was too busy drowning, and then I
I
got killed
also
by the
collected
drowned.
some kelp. And,
I got kelp.
I got a fishy, a raw cod, that I must have karate chopped like a motherfucking ninja. Or went fishing for before we left. I can't remember which. Probably fishing.
Alright, it's almost, the sun's coming up.
It's good old new day, Lindsay. Now, first thing we gotta do, Lindsay, is we gotta get the fuck out of here and let these people be.
Okay. Of
Now,
course,
which way
obviously.
is the village?
I think you just turn around. Turn around and go
Okay,
forward.
if I go that way, it's less. He's up and ready to go. Okay.
Farmer,
Dude,
don't
this
mind
village
us.
is huge compared to the other one. We're gonna make this place diesel.
Diesel?
Yeah, diesel, like huge, big, strong.
Big and strong, yo.
Damn, this place is so much nicer than the village with
Whoa.
They got crops going and all that. Okay. Let's leave them be, leave them be. Leave them be. Okay, so if I go that way, if I go that way, but if I go that way, no?
Oh,
So this way, diagonal. Damn, they got bees too right here. God, I like this village. Skybridge time, Lindsay.
Alright, so you're gonna need a whole lot of cobblestone. Lots and lots of cobblestone.
Oh, yeah.
So you just go straight? Like, holy crap. Seems like such a distance, though.
That'd be fine.
I'm thinking about maybe building a base on the other side.
On the other side, what?
Where the village is, because this seems like a distance, and I don't know how long it's going to take for you to, get the bridge all the way over here.
We don't need a base on the other side. What for?
I guess I'm just trying to think ahead.
We could do that after the bridge is built. Because the bridge already has the height. Ugh.
Oh my god, my dumbass thought I could swim over there.
Well, underwater?
Well, because that's still far, like, with the water.
Just follow my lead. I know what I'm doing. What we are going to do, though, is we're going to steal one of the stone cutters and bring it with us right onto the bridge. Hello, donkey. Are you enjoying the furnace? Yo, Lindsay, I don't know what's up with this donkey, but he's high.
Okay, now back on land. Oh, these trees are out of control.
Oops. I was expecting to go on like some epic adventure, right? I'm like, we're gonna go find cowboys. And, like, we go 10 feet and there's a village that we've been looking for since we started.
Yep.
Can you smack that saw and take it with us? Take your minecart too, don't forget that.
What the fuck? It didn't keep it?
Oh, what? You don't get to keep a saw?
No.
Oh, well, they're not hard to make, right? What goes in
Yeah,
one of those?
it's basically, it's stone, but you gotta remember that to get stone, you need to put the cobblestone in the fire.
That's fine.
So you need stone, and then you need... What was the other one? I know.
I need to turn out this light after I make another coffee, after I take down this bridge. Or this fencing, rather.
Oh, where is it? There it is. Oh, we need an iron ingot. 1 iron ingot and 3 stone. That's easy peasy. We have all that shit back at the castle. Wait, where? Oh, right.
Alright. Can you make a run back to the original? You're already running. Yeah, can you keep going back to the original castle?
Okay.
And just get a whole bunch of crap we're gonna need. You're gonna need to make us a double, like, 2 small chests to make 1 big chest. So
You
we can
want
plop
to?
a
Okay.
chest down just for the construction night.
I was gonna get
chest.
and you want a stone cutter made too, right?
Yeah, stone cutter, anything. Like,
Okay.
start bringing all the cobblestone you could fucking carry.
Okay.
And I will repetitiously go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, I'm gonna make this one wider. Because why not? We're becoming rich bitches. We could have a slightly bougier.
Ah, no! Fuck!
Did you fall?
No, I just I got out of the fucking minecart before it took off, and it almost took off completely without me. Now I'm back on the tracks.
It's nothing more depressing than watching your minecart go down the fun ride without you. It's like, oh. It's like seeing a fat kid and your sled got away from you. Yeah.
Oh man. So I'm gonna have to be very careful. Can I get in? Come on, let me get in, please. Great, I basically have to jump down the fucking tracks, and it's very slow.
Stoop, careful, like, man. I don't know what to tell you. Lindsay's gonna die. And she's gonna fall to her deadly death. Gonna die. Lindsay's gonna die. Told you.
No, I did that on purpose. Why am I going so slow? What the fuck is... What the fuck? Oh.
When you ask me
Oh
a
my
question I can't
god!
answer, the answer is always because your mom.
It's always because...
You know why? Because I was from the 90s when that and Joe Mama used to be
Oh,
jokes
Joe Mama,
somehow. Yeah, we call Joe
yes.
Mama.
Yeah, of
No one
course.
knows who Joe is, but we all know who Joe's mama
Joe
is.
Mama is.
Why? Because Joe Mama. And if you don't
Yep.
understand, it's because you're Joe Mama, fool. Understand Joe Mama, you are Joe Mama. Wow, holy crap, I almost just jumped right at me ass. Bam, 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 jumped up the stairs, almost jumped right off the last one. Holy shite.
Boy, don't die.
Not like that. I didn't die, I want to die well, not retarded.
Not retarded yet. You want a graceful death.
Retarded and documented. Totally fucking retarded and documented.
No, there's a shadow man over here. Oi. Okay, I got the stuff.
Did you make a chest?
Is there a particular place you want the chest made? I got them crafted.
Just right up at the top, you'll see where I started the new bridge or the new stairway. Just plop it on, pop it on the, I don't know. So go up and go, put it as high as you can, I guess.
Okay.
Because you'll see how, like, there's a couple of spots where, like, I went forward, like, 4 or so. So just put on a flat part. You did not bring your minecart with you, so I'll take yours with you. There's 3 minecarts. I thought there was only 2. Damn, yeah, I can carry a lot of this. Yeah, give it all to me. Give me all of this. Give me a whole sky bridge all at once. Yes, thank you. Yeah, lovely. I'm gonna get high before I really get fucking building. I'm right behind you, though. I got your fucking cart.
Okay.
You're putting down a trunk, so I can put it right in the trunk.
Okay.
It'll take some thought to figure out how to take turns off of the railway.
Wait, is that? Oh, okay. So you want a chest at the top,
Um,
right? Or
Let me see how far up it goes. Yeah, like right here. Right here's got enough room, I think.
okay.
Actually, you know what? We're both right here. Just wait a second. I'll build this flat area.
Okay.
That'll be better. Then we could work right around the
Yeah.
chest and leave it till the project's done. Or until we move up significantly. There, now plop it. Put it right here, right in front of me.
Oop. It's not too close to the stair.
It's fine.
Okay.
Alright, see what I'm doing? Bam. That's all you gotta do. Put the 6 across, you jump up on it, put one more row. Then you go right back on that row. Jump up, do it again. Alright, just start building.
Okay.
You build that little road and get for you can build too. Got to get the right headspace to build big bridge. See, we could be cheesy and just make it go straight across like normal people, but like if we got roller coaster track, who the fuck wants to go straight across?
Mm-hmm.
Go high up, then come down real fast. Found Sophie's tea. Have you seen Grandma's Boy?
Mm-mm. It's another one I need to see.
What's the top 5 movies you gotta see?
Oh my. Well, Logan's Run. Shit. Scarface. Mm. Oh, History of the World Part 1. I'm trying to think.
You seen Boondock Saints?
I have that movie. I have yet to watch it.
It's awesome. You should totally watch it. It's got Norman Reedus in it. You got a fucking heart on for him.
Actually, he's not really my thing. I prefer the other guy on The Walking Dead.
Do you just like the character?
No, I'm not a Daryl Dixon fan, to be perfectly honest.
Why'd you watch
Like,
the show?
Because Rick Grimes.
Yo,
Because
what's up with my rolling papers and are they not sticking?
like, it's interesting because it was my mom was really into the show and she was telling me about it because she and my sister were both watching it.
Yeah.
And then I find out that it was based on a comic. So I went ahead and picked up the comic because I wanted to read it. I had no idea that it goes all the way back to 2003.
I like to get me some of those old Ghostbuster comics.
That'd be cool. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. How do you get it to attach to the fucking...
What a ball sack. Fucking hell. Attached to what, Lindsay?
No, you know how you made like a platform?
Out of thin
Like-
air?
Okay,
You mean this part? Okay, that's wrong.
oh, I can use it. Shit, I know I
Alright,
forgot
check
to bring a
this out.
damn pick.
Look. Like that. You can build one square in front of you if you're high enough off the ground, you're not hitting anything else.
Like, I just want to make
You're
sure
in
I'm-
first person, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, it's cheating.
Yeah, okay.
No, I want to see you do it. You can do it. Just do that.
Alright.
Yeah, like that.
Oh. Oh my god. I don't know why I was thinking that.
Then you run it right back, like that. All the way across and pop right up. Bam. Yeah. This simple little pattern all the way up. You could almost see the other island. We should go way higher than that. There's got to be a sky limit. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? How far up do you think it is?
Oh god.
'Cause we're closing in on the original sky bridge height.
I'm not a physicist. That's a. What'd you fuck up?
I want one too high.
Uh.
Yes, do that.
About half. Oh. Okay. Wonder why. That's weird.
Hmm.
Wouldn't work at first. Putting on the steps. Trying to see where exactly is the village. Like,
It's down there with the ants. Oops, I went one too far. Hold on, stop. Oops. Oh wait, you keep building. I wouldn't find more Carlin. Sound
Okay.
like a plan.
Works for me.
Yo, we're in the clouds.
Look
See
up
that shit?
paragliders. Looked it up.
Whoa.
Paragliders? You can make paragliders? Copy that. We found another village that's mad close. Also, hello, awareness. How's your day? Look, we're right above the glass factory. Look, see what I'm saying?
Oh, where? Oh shit. Well.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, a lot of things have happened since the last time I saw you. Just want to talk a little bit about that war in the Persian Gulf. Big doings in the Persian Gulf. You know my favorite part of that war? It's the first war we ever had that was on every channel plus cable. And the war got good ratings, too.
Where's he move back a little bit?
Well, we like war. We like war. We're a war-like people. We like war because we're good at it. And you know why we're good at it? Because we get a lot of practice. This country's only 200 years old, and already we've had 10 major wars. We average a major war in this country every 20 years, so we're good at it. And it's a good thing we are. We're not very good at anything else anymore. Can't build a decent car. Can't make a TV set or a VCR worth the fuck. Got no steel industry left. Can't get health care to our old people. Can't educate our young people. But we can bomb the shit out of your country, all
Lindsay.
right? Huh? We can bomb the shit out of your
Yeah, hold on. I was just sorry.
Look back, turn around, look back at the original castle.
Especially if your country is full of brown people.
You can see that we're finally taller than the original bridge.
Holy shit!
Bombing brown people.
Wow.
Libya, you got some brown people in your country. Tell them to watch the fuck out.
Eventually, we could just make a railway that has a rail car that goes all the way down to the bridge that takes us to the castle from all the way over to the
Boy, you've got some ambitions here. I dig.
The Germans are the only
I got them
ones.
engineering skills.
That is because they were trying to cut in on our
You do got them engineering skills.
dominate the world. Bullshit, that's our fucking job. Well, now you might be noticing I don't feel about that war the way we were told we were supposed to feel about that war, the way we were ordered and instructed by the United States government to feel about that war. See, my mind doesn't work that way. I got this real moron thing I do. It's called thinking. And I'm not a really good American because I like to form my own opinions. I don't just roll over when I'm told to. Sad to say, most Americans just roll over on command. Not me. Not me. I have certain rules I live by. My first rule, I don't believe anything the government tells me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we were above the clouds. Joint with it.
Fix up something.
And I don't take very seriously the media or the press in this country, who in the case of the Persian Gulf War were nothing more than unpaid employees of the Department of Defense, and who most of the time function as kind of an unofficial public relations agency for the United States government. So don't listen to them. I don't really believe in my country. And I gotta tell you folks, I don't get all choked up about yellow ribbons and American flags. I consider them to be symbols, and I leave
He's kind of black pilled.
simple-minded.
Oh yeah.
War is nothing but a whole lot of prick waving, okay? War is just a lot of men
This is
standing
when we
around
already hit on though.
waving their pricks at one another.
I mean, all I could do is tell jokes about this shit because it's like I need a T-top off. Oi. Okay, I'm back. Whew. All right, I need tea. Hee hee. Oh, I'm gonna go check the chest down here is gonna be for the cobblestone, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me check something really quick. Just want to make sure. I'm gonna start
Is
filling
that
it.
chest empty?
All that's in there is a minecart.
Katie, bring that whole mess up here to me. Because I just made another little platform. We're higher up now.
Okay.
Thank you very
We're
much.
way higher up.
Thank you. I'm a modern man, a man for the millennium, digital and smoke-free, a diversified, multicultural, postmodern deconstructionist, politically, anatomically, and ecologically incorrect. I've been uplinked and downloaded, I've been inputted and outsourced, I know the upside of downsizing, I know the downside of upgrading. I'm a high-tech lowlife, a cutting-edge, bi-coastal multitasker, and I can give you a gigabyte in a nanosecond. I'm new wave, but I'm old school, and my inner child is outward bound. I'm a hot-wired, heat-seeking, warm-hearted, cool customer, voice-activated and biodegradable. I interface from a database with databases in cyberspace, so I'm interactive, I'm hyperactive, and from time to time I'm radioactive.
That's way better than rap.
Behind the eight ball, ahead of the curve, riding the wave, dodging the bullet, pushing the envelope. I'm on point, on task, on message, and off drugs. I got no need for coke and speed. Got no urge to binge and purge. I'm in the moment, on the edge, over the top, but under the radar. A high-concept, low-profile, medium-range ballistic missionary. A streetwise smart bomb. A Top Gun bottom feeder. I wear power ties, I tell power lies, I take power naps, I run victory laps. I'm a totally ongoing Bigfoot slam dunk rainmaker with a proactive outreach. A raging workaholic. A working rageaholic. Out of rehab.
Working rageaholic. I like that.
I got a personal trainer, a personal shopper, a personal assistant, and a personal agenda. You can't shut me up. You can't dumb me down. Because I'm tireless and I'm wireless. I'm an alpha male on beta blockers. I'm a non-believer and an overachiever.
Are you actually thinking about putting like stairs, like, cause trying to get up is a bitch.
Oh yeah, that's what the stone cutter is for.
Okay, I put the stone cutter in that chest.
All right here. Oh, sweet. Put that right now.
My output is down, but my income is up. I take a short position on the long run. My revenue stream has its own cash flow. I read junk mail, I eat junk food, I buy junk bonds, I watch trash sports. I'm gender specific, capital intensive, user friendly, and lactose intolerant.
There's 2 sets of stairs. I gotta keep building.
I like rough sex. I like rough sex. I like tough.
I like rough sex. I like rough sex. He said that was
It's hardcore, born. I bought a microwave at a mini mall. I bought a minivan at a mega store. I eat fast food in the slow lane. I'm toll-free, bite-sized, ready to wear, and I come.
Do you want me to bring back some stairs?
A fully equipped
that's what the cutter's for.
Scientifically formulated medical miracle.
We can make our stairs right here
Oh,
on the
duh.
staircase.
Where
Where are you now? You at the original castle?
I'm gonna go pick up some more cobblestone.
Yeah, man. If you want to take another fucking.
So I want to make sure you have as, yeah, because that's gonna be a bitch going back and forth. So the sooner I
how
can get.
much fucking shit we got to make cart or tracks out of. Whee! I'll make a coffee real quick. I wonder how he remembered this bit. It's like way longer than a song. He's still going.
Hey, I got 341 days sober. Next year's my 50th anniversary show. This is Let's Do a Fucking Show, huh?
Can't believe they don't have like bicycles in this game or anything like that.
Awareness just said look up hang gliders or paragliders or something.
Because there's got to be like easier methods of transportation.
So anyway, now I said that on the last HBO show, and apparently some people don't know what a pussy fart is.
Some people don't know what a pussy fart is.
Here's the deal. A pussy fart is like when you're making love to a woman.
Pussy.
Hey, you can hear him, right?
Yep.
Oh
And the man is usually thinking, maybe she farts when she comes. Man, I gotta stay out of that fucking bar. Another word you don't hear too often is dingleberries. You never hear it on Meet the Press. Dingleberry solution, dingleberry gate. None. I think it's because dingleberries are one of them words you don't say too much past your 10th birthday. It's not a grown-up's word. It's a kid's word. Dingleberry! Always sounded kind of Christmassy to me. Don't you think it has a holiday ring to it? Dingleberries! John, you might want to hang some dingleberries over the front door. Then when Mary Ann comes over, she can kiss you under the dingleberries. It is to be devoutly wished that she would kiss me under the dingleberries. Cornhole is another word you don't hear enough. You don't hear that nearly enough, you know? It's a good word. It's a solid word. It's a tough word. It's a man's kind of word.
Fuck words.
Like shotgun, ash can, tote truck, cornhole.
Cornhole. Railings are also awesome because falling from this height without meaning to is not cool.
Let's not leave out these PC campus liberal assholes. I mean, they're just as fucking bad from a different direction. But everything's different. Everything's been polished up now. It's anal Final intercourse. Anal rape. Bullshit. Cornhole.
Cornhole.
I'm a big fan of the prime time crime shows. I like all of them pretty much. You know, I like Law and Order and all the spin-offs of that. I like CSI and all those spin-offs. Because they're forensic shows, you know. And I'm just waiting for one night to be sitting there watching one of them shows, and then the chief medical examiner turns to the lead detective and says, Steve, it looks to me like after they killed this guy, the perpetrators rolled him over and cornholed him about 30 to 40 bucks. That there is a posthumous multiple cornhole entry wound.
Yeah.
In prison, it's a social activity. Yeah, it's right up there on the bulletin board. Checkers, handball, cornholing. Now, just to change the subject a little bit, do you
What was the maximum height of Minecraft? 320. We could go way higher, Lindsay.
that right this second,
Oi.
right now,
We're gonna have a sky limit coaster now.
I notice that it seems like when I have a full belly, I can run. Because I was down to like 2 on my food bar and I was running real slow.
Well, that's entirely plausible.
It makes sense because you're burning energy when you're
Fucking for real.
going.
Uh,
That's why you need food. Food is fuel for you to burn off calories. That's why it's so important to exercise.
It's a pretty big word for a 9-year-old.
Yeah, that's why I mean, you said we're going to need a lot of cobblestone. That's why I suggested getting started on the stairs. That way, at least we have a little bit of room to go. You know
Well,
what I mean? To
once
go
all this
faster.
stuff is brought over, you'll see how many stairs are already made. So you don't have to make too many.
Right, but I'm having to hop up these ones.
Yeah, but like in the chest, there's stairs in the chest already made. Is what I'm getting at.
Oh, right, because you got the saw cutter up there now.
No, just because randomly put into the other chest were steps occasionally. So I've been grabbing whenever I get my inventory, I use up.
Oh. Okay.
I might want to try a little self-mutilation first. You know, take a couple of hunks out of my arm. See if I like the general idea.
Do you want me to still help with the stairs foundation, if you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Okay.
I ain't building this self.
There are things you have to decide. Timing is important.
Guess I was thinking ahead. I have a tendency to look into the weeds a little too much. I forget that you're like incredibly fucking fast at this shit.
Folks are coming over on a Sunday. Sunday. By God, that'd be just the thing. Maybe Mom will find my body. Serve her right for fucking me up
He said he would commit suicide based on who he could make find his body. That's fucked up.
That is fucked up.
He's like, how about mom? And she fucked me up. That's fucked.
Ah, shit.
Did you fall?
Nope. I put extra block on.
I wonder why it's not working. There's no blocks. Bam, 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 bam. Refill. Bam, 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 bam. We are at 265. When do we get to 320 apparently? Which we will be double checking for ourselves, obviously.
Right. Is that how long it's going to be until you decide to put a bigger platform for the chest?
Oh, I don't know. I don't think that far ahead when I'm making staircases. It's mindless work. So I just kind of enjoy the view.
I do love the view.
It is nice. Whoa! Apparently I have not slept in 3 days. Can you pick up my shit, please?
Oh, crap. I'm full of cobblestone. Alright, I'm going to try to get up there as fast as I can, or get down and up fast as I can.
Down and up.
I don't even know what I'm talking. My inventory is full.
Build the stairs. Just build the stairs.
Where do you put the date? Upper left. I can never remember that. To whom it may concern. Sounds kind of impersonal. Dear Marcel. Leaves out the kids. I know. Hey guys, guess what? Keep on reading. How are you? I hope you are fine. I am not fine.
I am not fine.
That's all for me hanging here from the ceiling fixture. You are the ones who drove me to this. Fuckers came along. Hope you're happy now that I'm goddamn dead.
Wow.
Sign the corpse in this room. P.S. Fuck you and the corpse in this room. P.S. Fuck you people. That would be a good note. I don't think a writer could ever commit suicide. Do you? Writer'd be too busy working on a note all goddamn year. Trying to get it just right. First draft, second draft, third revision, whole new ending. Finally turned into a book proposal and have a reason to live. That wouldn't work. I think about stuff like that. It's interesting to me, like I said. Certain things are interesting. Suicide's interesting. Life is filled with interesting things. That's why I could never commit suicide. I'm having too much fun. Keeping an eye on you.
That's how I feel. That's how I fucking feel.
Humans do some really interesting things.
They
Like,
do.
besides killing ourselves, we also kill each other. Murder.
Yeah.
Who
Yeah.
wants to do that, by the way? We're the only species on Earth that deliberately kills members of our own species for personal gain. Or pleasure.
I mean,
Just
for real. The others, like animals, kill each other for survival.
species for personal gain. Or pleasure. That's what hunters do. They kill for pleasure. That's us. Human beings. Interesting folks. Murderers. Here's an interesting form of murder we come up with. Assassination. You know what's interesting about assassination? Well, not only does it change those popularity polls in a big fucking hurry, but it's also interesting to notice who it is we assassinate. Did you ever notice who it is? Stop to think of who it is we kill. It's always people who told us to live together in harmony and try to love one another. Jesus, Gandhi, Lincoln, John Kennedy, Bobby Kennedy, Martin Luther King, Medgar Evers, Malcolm X, John Lennon. They all said, try to live together peacefully. Bam!
I missed.
Right in the fucking head. Apparently we're not ready for that.
I was just building upon the staircase, then he's like, you launched yourself over like a fucking cannon.
Sitting around trying to think of ways to kill each other. Here's one we came up with. It's efficient, too.
Did you break your head?
You know?
No, it's
Killing large numbers of people simply
Oh.
because they don't look like you, they don't talk like you.
Looks
and
like
they don't
that's
actually
shattered.
like you do.
That
You ever notice
fall.
that every time you see two groups of people who really hate each other, chances are good they're wearing different kind of hats. Keep that, and it might be important. Mass grave. Right? Every time we kill some dictator,
I
we
mean,
always find
for real.
thousands and thousands of dead bodies of people the dictator killed. And everybody over here gets horrified. Whoa, mass graves, whoa. Well, shit, what's a guy supposed to do with the 1,000 people he just killed? Dig separate holes? Fuck that shit. It's labor intensive. Get real. The whole idea of killing a large number of people at one time in one place is convenience. Efficiency. Throw them in the fucking hole. Look at it this way. At least the dictator has the decency to throw a little dirt on you. The dictator's a busy man. Got a lot on his mind. Like trying to figure out who's planning to kill him. So I can pick them up, put them in prison, and torture them. Here's another one of our interesting, heartwarming behaviors we come up with. Somewhere along the way, torturing each other. You want to hear a really cool torture that the Romans invented? They also used it as a form of capital punishment. It's really creative. They would take the guy in question, stuff him in a burlap sack, seal the sack up real tight, and throw it in the river. But, and here's the creative part, inside the sack with the guy, they would put a dog, a monkey, and a snake.
a dog, a monkey, and a snake.
A dog, a monkey, and a snake. That's fucking creative. Imagine being inside a burlap sack, underwater in the dark, sitting next to a drowning monkey. Think he'd be moving around a little bit? He'd be on ape shit, we know that. And the snake what all the activity was inside the sack. He might do anything. Whatever he did, it would probably involve venom and his teeth. What should be doing? The snake bit the monkey and the dog ate the snake. Then it would be just you and the dog. Man and his best friend. Drowning together. You can teach him a few tricks. Just a thought, just a playful thought. By the way, I assume you're noticing that all these activities I'm mentioning, murder, torture...
Oh shit, I'm just seeing your chat.
not animals, those creatures we feel...
There's paragliders in this game? I didn't fucking know that.
There's another one of our spiritually uplifting activities. We don't do this one much anymore, but it used to be really big. Human sacrifice. I missed that. The Aztecs loved human sacrifice. And they were
Fuck
good
it.
at practice.
I got
I wonder
pee.
if you could breed turtles. Is that too much to ask for?
Sacrificed 80,000 people in one ceremony. Okay? 80,000 people in one ceremony. You know what the occasion was? They were opening a new temple. Nothing like religion for a little entertainment, huh? Especially that old time religion. How the Aztecs went about their sacrificing? Here's how they did it. They would do it right out in public, right in front of everybody, big town, beautiful city square, 20, 30,000 people looking on. They would take the guy, lay him on an altar, cut his chest open, pull his heart out, and hold it up in the air while it was still beating. Got that? Cut his chest open, pull his heart out, and hold it up in the air while it was still beating. You know what you call that? Theater. That is fucking theater. And although the procedure may have been a little too crude to be considered the first bypass surgery, it could easily be seen as an early form of organ donor program. The Aztecs, human beings, just like us. Not too long ago, 500 years, Columbus had already landed. This is just south of here, Mexico. And by the way, those hearts didn't go to waste, did not go to waste. Because right after the ceremonies, the royal family, naturally, would enjoy another one of our amusing activities, cannibalism. Cannibalism, that chowing down on another human being. You gotta be all out of beef jerky, man. You gotta be really fucking hungry. But it happens, doesn't it? It still happens to this day. Bunch of people stranded in the wilderness, run out of Pop-Tarts, gotta eat something. Might as well be Steve. And how do you decide who to eat first? How do you decide who's first on the barbecue rack?
That
Pick on the little
inventory's
guy 'cause
just
he's
gone.
skinny and he can't fight back? Or do you
Ain't
all
down here
gang
no
up
more.
on the bodybuilder because he got a lot of steaks and chops on him? These are things human beings have to consider. One more of these charming diversions bars.
Did you manage to save any of those items?
Huh?
Yes.
Now there's a hobby for
What'd you
you.
get out of it?
Fucking
Cobble?
takes
me
a
see.
special kind of guy, don't you think?
Fishing rod,
Oh, good.
cobblestone, stone sword, birch fence.
Oh, so you got most of it.
Among humans, animals
Yes.
don't do that. Animals don't fuck their dead.
All right, fuck that. I'm coming back.
A rat will do a lot of gross things, but will not fuck a dead rat.
I'm just not sure how far up I
Even a
am.
birding animal.
Doesn't matter. Keep going.
Only a human
Whatever
Okay.
the middle number is.
to fuck someone who just died.
288.
You got 30
Then
something
we
left to
wonder why
go.
a
Go for
UFO doesn't just land and say
Uh,
hello.
Shit, I thought I had some more. I think there's some in here. Aha! I knew there was another nug.
Yeah, usually they're already there. Isn't that nice? It's nice. It's convenient. Human beings will do anything. Anything. I am convinced. That's why when all those beheadings started in Iraq, it didn't bother me. I took it right in stride. A lot of people here were horrified. Ah, beheadings, beheadings. What, are you fucking surprised? Just one more form of extreme human behavior. Besides, who cares about some mercenary civilian contractor from Oklahoma who gets his head cut off? Fuck him. Fuck him. Hey, Jack, you don't want to get your head cut off? Stay the fucking Oklahoma. Stay the fucking Oklahoma.
I mean, man, as harsh as that is.
They ain't cutting off heads in Oklahoma, as far as I know. You know this. You strap on a gun and go straight.
Unless if there's any cartels in Oklahoma.
Well.
You better be raising some action. People are touchy about that sort of thing. Let me ask you this while I have you good, clean Americans here. This is a moral question, not rhetorical. I'm looking for the answer. What is the moral difference between cutting off one guy's head, or 2, or 3, or 5, or 10, and dropping a big bomb on the hospital and killing a whole bunch of sick kids? Anybody
Yeah.
already giving you an explanation of the difference? I have not gotten an email on this. No one wants to fuck. I haven't gotten a postcard, not a fucking instant message, nothing. Now, in case you're wondering why I have a certain interest in fascination, let's call it, with torture and beheadings and all of these things I've mentioned, is because each of these items reminds me in life, every time one of them occurs, it reminds me over and over again what beasts we human beings really are. You know, when you get right down to it, human beings are nothing more than ordinary jungle beasts, savages. No different from the Cro-Magnon people who lived 25,000 years ago in the Pleistocene forest eating grubs off of rotten logs. No different. Our DNA hasn't changed substantially in 100,000 years. We're still operating out of the lower brain, the reptilian brain, fight or flight, kill or be killed. Now, we like to think we've evolved and advanced because we can build a computer, fly an airplane, travel underwater. We can write a sonnet, paint a painting, compose an opera. But you know something? We're barely out of the jungle on this planet. Barely out of the fucking jungle. What we are is semi-civilized beasts with baseball caps and automatic weapons. And this civilization of ours that we're so proud of, this civilization with its so-called civilized behavior, you ever stop and realize how fragile all this is? How fragile the whole structure, how easily it could all just break right down? Just break right down. Wouldn't take much. Probably happened in less than 2 years. Wouldn't take much. Well, to throw us right back into barbaric times. All you'd have to do would be eliminate electricity. That's all. But completely eliminate electricity. So, no electricity, no lights. You're back to candles and lanterns, campfires and bonfires. Batteries couldn't be recharged. Generators couldn't be refueled because fuel is pumped electrically. So is water, by the way. So no lights, no fuel, no water, no computers. And computers run everything. And among the many things computers run that operate on electricity are all of these security systems in all of our jails and prisons and nut houses. So suddenly, without electricity, all across America, the gates and cell doors of penitentiaries and mental institutions would fly open. And out would come all of our old friends. The ones who've been away at camp, serial killers, mass murderers, felony rapists, armed robbers, carjackers, home invaders, thieves, burglars, kidnappers, sadists, pedophiles, sexual predators, punks, pushers, pornographers, speed freaks, crackheads, sick, junkies, all the ethnic street gangs, black, Spanish, and Asian gangs, Japanese yakuza, and neo-Nazis, white supremacists, Sicilian hitmen, Italian monsters, Jamaican and Colombian drug gangs. And those are just the ones we caught. Let's not forget their counterparts still on the outside right now, waiting to hook up with their prison buddies so they can start a new organization, the American Federation of Sociopaths. Just what the country needs. Another special interest group. 8 to 10 million of them there'd be, counting all the parolees and all the probationers and the ones who've never been caught. 8 to 10 million bitter, angry, violent, sexually hyperactive alpha males with nothing to do. No hobbies, no medications, no scruples. Just a bunch of bad guys looking for a good time. Maybe dropping by your house. Hi, hope we're not intruding. Got any beer? Oh, good. Well, I got about 1,400 really thirsty guys here. How about
I got about 1,400 guys back here.
Oh,
That's cool.
just your wife.
Awesome.
Well, I think we can make that work. Now, boys, there's a lady here. I want you to mind your manners and wait your turn. Police wouldn't help you. They'd be gone at the first sign of trouble. They'd be home protecting their own families. So with the Army and the National Guard, you'd be alone. You'd be on your own. You'd be SOL and JWF. Shit out of luck and jolly well fucked. Shit out of luck and jolly well fucked. After a couple of years of living like that, beheadings would be the least of your problems. People would be lining up to be beheaded. So let's get back to suicide, which now seems like a reasonable alternative. Suicide is an interesting topic to me because it's an inherently interesting decision. To decide voluntarily not to exist anymore. It's profound. You know what it is? It's the ultimate makeover. That's why I think in this depraved culture we live in, with all these reality shows, suicide and television will be a natural. I'll bet you could have an all-suicide channel on cable TV. I'll bet you. Shit, they got all golf. What the fuck, huh? God damn. You ever watch golf? You ever watch golf? It's like watching flies fuck. If you get a bunch of brainless assholes
That was
sit down
wrong
and
rock,
waste a
wasn't
Sunday afternoon, get some people to watch some suicide. All day long, 24 hours a day, nothing but suicides. Must die TV. You'd get a lot of people watching that shit. You'd get a lot of people volunteering to be on there, too. Just so their friends can see them on TV. People are fucking goofy. You'd get a lot of volunteers. You get all them leftover assholes from Let's Make a Deal. Pushing each other out of the way, putting on funny capes and caps and hats and makeup and combs. Suicide. Guys would be competing for most unusual method. People would be jumping off of silos, lighting themselves on fire, putting rat poison on the taco, drinking, mopping clothes, sticking mothballs up their ass. You'd probably have some weird fuck show up and figure out how to kill himself with dental floss and a Stinger missile. People are fucking goofy. I bet you could find you a married couple.
We're at 318. It's supposed to be 320.
I bet you could find a married couple in one of them trailer parks or something who'd be perfectly willing to sit in a love seat and blow each other's heads off with shotguns while a love song is playing. People are fucking nuts. This country is full of nitwits and assholes.
320.
You ever notice that? Oh my goodness, yes. Oh my goodness, right. Yeah.
Top of the world, man.
Nitwits, assholes, fuck-ups, scumbags, jerk-offs, and dipshits. And they all vote.
Wow, it's not letting me put down any cubes.
Yeah, I can't either.
They're the only ones who vote. You can usually tell it's been doing
Onward.
by looking at the fucking election returns.
Okay.
Man, it sure ain't me out there wasting my time with a meeting.
Yeah, this is gonna be a fucking
like that.
fast ride down,
yeah.
yeah.
Show, those are the average Americans.
All right, let me edge,
Below
so you
average
get to
can't
the
get
edge
on the
and kind of
Can't get
see
on.
where
Below
we're at.
average are sitting home.
All right, that's
watching
that thing,
shit
that's
on
that thing.
TV,
We still got a while to go. All right.
getting ready to go out and vote.
Alright.
Filling out their sample ballot. People are fucking dumb. You can say what you want about this country, and I love this place. I love the freedoms we used to have. I love that.
Freedoms we used to have. Huh.
Stop.
I love it when it didn't take a fucking catastrophe to get us to care for one another. I love the fact that we're on camera all the time from all angles. But you know what? You can say what you want about America. And I say I love this place. I wouldn't have it any other way. Wouldn't live in any other time in history in any other place. But say what you want about America. Land of the free, home of the brave. We got some dumbass motherfuckers floating around this country. Dumbass motherfuckers. Now, obviously, that doesn't include this audience. I understand that. You seem intelligent and perceptive, but the rest of them, holy jumping fucking shitballs. Dumber than a second coat of paint. And this ain't just ranting and raving. This ain't just blowing off steam. I got a little evidence to support my claim. It just seems to me, that only a really low IQ
Got candles?
could have taken this beautiful
No.
continent, this magnificent American landscape that we inherited. Well, actually, we stole it from the Mexicans and the Indians, but hey, it was nice when we stole it. It looked pretty good. It was pristine. Paradise. Have you seen it lately? Have you taken a good look at it lately? It's fucking embarrassing. Only a nation of unenlightened half-wits could have taken this beautiful place and turned it into what it is today, a shopping mall. A big fucking shopping mall. You know that? That's all you got. That's all you got here, folks. Mile after mile of mall after mall.
This game needs more drugs.
Yeah.
Tears of
Hi,
joy.
Fed. I'm totally high.
Fed.
So we're at the maximum height for a world. Yo, there's skeletons behind us.
America the Beautiful.
Oh, are you fucking kidding
Oh,
me?
we can't build a wall. We can't build a wall. This is like being a fucking in America. You won't allow you to build no wall because they're too goddamn high. And awesome. Did I mention awesome? Awesome should have been first. I'm trying to put down as many of these blocks as I can in case I die. Just keep putting down blocks, Lindsay.
Shopping and eating. Millions of semi-conscious Americans day after day.
I'm dead.
Oh, your whole inventory is up here, though.
Eating, especially eating. Americans love to
Oh,
eat.
for me.
They are fatally attracted to the slow death of fast food. Hot dogs, corn dogs, triple bacon, cheeseburgers.
Actually, good thing I'm down here.
Just died.
No.
Can't build a wall. That would exclude enemies from having access.
Oh, wait a minute. This is going to be a problem. We're going to have to break down this whole thing. I'm glad I realized this right now.
Especially if you dip them in butter and put a little salt.
Because
This country is big time, big time.
we're not going to be able to
Forget
put
the
down
bald
walls.
eagles. You know what the national emblem of this country ought to be? A big bowl of macaroni and
Okay,
cheese.
so that's going to be
A
that.
big bowl, because everything in this
Two
country
down.
is king size. King size, extra large, and super jumbo. Especially the fucking people. Have you seen some of the people in this country? Have you taken a good look at some of these big fat motherfuckers walking around? Big fat motherfuckers. Oh my God. Huge piles of redundant protoplasm.
Not wrong.
Fleet of interstate buses. The people in this country are immense, massive bellies, monstrous thighs, and big fat fucking asses. And if you stand there for a minute,
Lindsay, can you grab some pickaxes?
you begin to wonder,
Sure.
how does this woman take a shit?
I've wondered that before. Looking at some people, how do you even shit? How do you wipe your ass?
Yeah, for real. For fucking real. There's some of these people, I'm just like, how they even walk?
To locate her asshole,
The back knees.
she must require assistance. Are paramedics trained in this field? I'm standing right next to her, of course, with a plate full of nachos and a mouthful of pie is her clueless fucking husband, Joe Sixpack. With his monstrous swollen beer belly hanging dangerously out over his belt buckle, this guy ain't seen his dick since the Nixon administration. And if you stand there and you look
I
at the
can
door,
never
you
play
begin
this
to wonder
game.
to yourself,
I would build an AI god that would infect the servers and expand to the world beyond.
man actually capable of fucking
I would
this woman?
appreciate
It doesn't
if
seem
you
That
be able to
sounds
build
like an
me a
awesome.
box.
That sounds like an awesome idea.
penetrating.
Totally awesome idea.
Maybe they're in that Cirque du Soleil or something.
Be like the god of Minecraft.
People in this country, every one of them is 50 pounds overweight. They are
Right.
gargantuan. And in the summertime, God help us, in the summertime, they all want to wear short pants. Jesus, Lord, protector of all that is good and holy, deliver me from fat
Already
people and
broke the
short
Bing
pants.
AI.
They all got short pants, big bellies, fat thighs, and dumb kids. Short pants, big bellies, fat thighs, and dumb kids. Every one of them's got two dumbass kids with them. And the whole family is wearing T-shirts, and every one of them's got the same T-shirt. I'm with stupid. Apparently in this country, the stupids are an extended family.
Yeah, for real.
And besides wearing the T-shirts, everyone in the family's got on a backpack. They got a backpack strapped to their back so they can carry around lots of stupid shit. And the reason they got to carry their stupid shit strapped to their backs is because their hands must remain free at all times to hold food. And to get that food up to the mouth where it gets shoveled in with all the rest of the disgusting shit they ate that day. And another reason for the backpacks is these people are going to buy even more stupid shit. They ain't got enough stupid shit at home. They just had a stupid shit sale. They ain't got to buy more. They're going to go out in the parking lot and stuff this stuff into the big, fat, ugly, oversized SUV that's got plenty of room in it. Plenty of room in it for stupid shit and lots of room left over for these big, fat, ugly motherfuckers to get them home. Stopping, of course, for jelly roll and fried dough. These people are efficient, professional, compulsive consumers.
Dale 3 is now
It's their
nerfed to
civic
high
duty,
hells as well.
consumption. It's the
We
new
had
national
that bitch
pastime.
cranking
Fuck
out the
baseball.
spicy
It's
mean balls.
consumption. The
How
only
everyone
true
wearing the
lasting
same
American
I'm with
value is
stupid
love.
shirt.
That's
Buying
population.
things.
What's a Dale?
Buying things. People
I don't know what
spending
that
money
is
they
for
don't
the
have
record.
on things they don't need. Money they don't have on things they don't need. So they can max out their credit cards and spend the rest of their lives paying 18% interest on something that costs $12.50. And they didn't like it when they got it home anyway. Not too bright, folks. Not too fucking bright. But if you talk to one of them about this, if you isolate one of them, you sit them down rationally, and you talk to them about the low IQs and the dumb behavior and the bad decisions, right away they start talking about education. That's the big answer to everything. Education. They say we need more money for education. We need more books, more teachers, more classrooms.
My
more
shirt
schools.
reads, I
We
am
need more
stupid.
testing for the kids.
You're
You
with
say,
me.
well, you know, we've tried
Face
all
with
that.
tears of
It's
joy.
a good time to test. Now, don't you worry about that. We're going to passing grades. That's what they do
Suddenly,
in
who's
schools
the
now.
most
They look at
popular
passing
man
grades,
in the
more kids
room?
can pass. More kids can pass. Not everybody's happy. The IQ of the country slips another 2 or 3 points, and pretty soon, all you'll need to get into college is a fucking pencil. Got a pencil? Get the fuck in there. It's physics. Then everyone wonders why 17 other countries graduate more scientists than we do. Education. Politicians know that word. They use it on you. Politicians have traditionally hidden behind 3 things: the flag, the Bible, and children. No child left behind. No child left behind. Oh, really? Well, it wasn't long ago you were talking about giving kids a head start. Head start? Left behind? Someone's losing fucking ground here. But there's a reason. There's a reason. There's a reason for this. There's a reason education sucks. And it's the
Oh, here we go.
Never, ever be fixed. It's never going to get
Whew.
better. Don't look for it. Be happy with what you got. Because the owners of this country don't want that. I'm talking about the real owners now.
Look, by
The real
Minecraft
owners,
physics,
the
I want
big
to see if I
wealthy
can fish from the
business
top of the
interests that
world.
control
Let's see.
things and make all the important decisions. Forget the politicians.
No, it just goes back
Politicians
into
are
being
put there to
away.
give you the
It's like,
idea
nah,
that you
bro,
have
you ain't
freedom
got that
of
much
choice.
line.
You don't. You have no choice. You have owners. They
Own
own
you.
They own everything.
Alright, slight
They own
fuck
all
up with the
important
entire bridge. We
land.
have to be at
They
this
own and
level right
control
now
the
that I'm putting
corporations.
down.
They've long since bought and paid for the Senate, the Congress, the
This
state
stuff's
houses,
gotta
the
go.
city halls. They got the judges in their back pocket.
I don't have any
And they own all the
pickaxes.
big media companies, so they control
All right, hold on.
just about all of the news and information you get to hear. They got you by the balls.
Most powerful
They
weapon
spend
in this
billions
life
of
is
dollars
humor.
every year lobbying,
Takes away the power of kings in their own
to
courts.
get what they want. Well, we know what they want. They want more for themselves and less for everybody else. But I'll tell you what they don't want. They don't want a population of citizens capable of critical thinking. They don't want well-informed, well-educated people capable of critical thinking. They're not interested in that. That doesn't help them. That's against their interest. That's right. They don't want people who are smart enough to sit around the kitchen table and figure out how badly they're getting fucked by a system that threw them over.
You know what? Fed is
You know,
absolutely
they don't
fucking
want that.
right.
You know what they want? They want obedient workers. Obedient workers. People who
That's
would
why I
just
can't help but
run
laugh
machines,
at shit.
do paperwork, and just dumb enough to passively accept all these increasingly shittier jobs with the lower pay, the longer hours, the reduced benefits, the end of overtime, and the vanishing pension that disappears the minute you go to collect it. And now they're coming for your Social Security money. They want your fucking retirement money. They
That's
want it
already
back
gone.
so they can give it to
Yep.
their criminal friends on Wall Street. And you know something? They'll get it. They'll get it all from you sooner or later because they own this fucking place. It's a big club.
You ain't
in
in it.
it. You and I are not in the big
For
club.
fuck's sakes, it's like Ice Cube basically came out and said, yeah, there's a club.
Tell you what to believe all day long, beating you over the head with
Universal truth.
And he
For
basically
something to
came
be
out and
funny,
said,
it
yeah,
must
I
be
ain't in
true.
that club
That's true.
anymore. Like, holy shit, dude.
Nobody seems to notice. Nobody seems to care.
Alright, fuck it.
Good, honest,
We would have
hardworking
been
people,
much
white
better off
collar
having
people,
all the
doesn't matter what
manufacturing
culture you have,
facilities and
good, honest,
industrial
hardworking
workers
people
like China
continue-
has.
These are people of modest
Bullshit
means.
requires a
Continue to
wall of
elect
text.
these rich cocksuckers who
Make
don't give a
everything
fuck
here
about
fuck
them.
that.
They don't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about you. They don't care about you at all. At all. At all. Yeah. You know? And nobody seems to notice. Nobody seems to care. That's what the owners count on. The fact that Americans will probably remain willfully ignorant of the big red, white, and blue dick that's being jammed up their assholes every day. Because the owners of this country know the truth. It's called the American dream, because you have to be asleep to believe it. But say what you want about American folks. Yeah. You can say what you want about Americans. You can call them smart, dumb, ignorant, innocent, naive, gullible, easily led, whatever you want. You're going to have to deal with them. You're going to have to deal with them because you're in the television business now. You got the all-suicide channel on cable TV. You need these people as viewers. You need people looking in. You got to worry about your ratings. You're going to have to be thinking about sweeps months. Most folks know what sweeps months are now. Those are the more important sweeps ratings months of the year when they put on all their biggest attractions and their hottest stars, try and pump the ratings up a little bit, get the local stations to adjust their advertising rates. You're going to have to compete with the mentality of network television. And I think on an all-suicide channel,
Jesse,
during
I
sweeps
gotta
months,
burn you a copy
you're
of
gonna
this
have to go
Colin
with mass
Box said I
suicides.
have.
Big
You'd
public events
probably
where
dig
hundreds of
it.
people kill themselves all
Oh,
at the
you can
same
get past
time,
the
right on
security
live
thing?
TV.
Then fuck
And
yeah.
I've been wrestling with a way to do this.
Do
I
it.
swear to God, this is the truth. I've been
Yes,
trying
do
to
it.
figure this part of it out.
I hate to say it like this, but he's dead. He can't
Pretend
get
they're
paid
all
for it.
doctors,
Now,
lawyers,
we're
and
gonna
all
have to get
that.
lots and lots of people to kill themselves on demand. How are we going to do this? That's the question.
High school, they're like, just get a diploma. Everything's great. They go, mate, what is the diploma in what? I don't know. The diploma in stuff. Whatever you want. What do you want? Well, you want to have a diploma in. You get a job, no matter what. No matter anything you're interested in, you go get a job. You get food and paper.
Suicide volunteers, people with no hope, people whom society has given up on, fate has given up on, or who have given up on themselves. Rock bottom, dead end,
Security
totally
is my
fucked up
bitch.
people with no hope and no reason
All right.
to live. We got
You
our
start
share
building
of that,
as I break.
think of it
I'm
as a
going to try to
pyramid.
break this
Think of it
faster
as a
from up
visual
top.
fix on it. Think of it as a pyramid. The pyramid of the
Okay,
hope.
so are we still, we're still doing the platform, right? Or are we doing more
Yeah, you
stairs?
just-
Economics 101
No.
should be taught in
That's
sixth
why I'm
grade.
breaking this because if we go to the height that I'm on, we can't put railings on the bridge, which is going to be incredibly dangerous when sleepy.
Come on, man.
But I continue building upon the platform, correct?
The level
There is
you're
a
on,
way.
yeah, just
There
keep
is a
going
way.
straight, no stairs. Because if you put stairs, there's no
Alright.
place to build stairs to anymore.
Okay.
We are in maximum sky now, Lindsay. Maximum sky. And I just realized that the second that I'm done with this job, I'm going to fall into the ocean. I'm going to have to leave one block at the top of the fucking sky and wait for you to have a full bridge under me. Because otherwise, I'm probably going to shit my pants trying to get down.
But nobody gives a shit about these people. Nobody's going to hire them if they do get out. They're never going to get out. Rehabilitation doesn't work. And
Wow,
the
I'm glad I
judges
turned
give these
around.
fucking
This is
draconian
almost gone.
sentences, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 100%, life term, double life. One guy, about a month ago, was given 3 consecutive life terms plus 2 death penalties. How the fuck do you serve that? Even David Copperfield can't do that shit. In order to do that, you have to be a Hindu. And then you got the people on death row, they ain't going anywhere. In the fucking pyramid.
Those kids in high school can
Self-select
They've just been graduated to keep the dollars flowing.
years, I guess. These are these people who claim to be depressed. Okay? Apparently in this land of plenty, this
They
richest
going to
nation
college,
in the history of the world
college,
is
to
so
be
proud of
what?
saying that
But
some
your
supermarkets
IQ
have
isn't gonna
100,000
support that.
items. We have 19 million Americans claiming to be depressed.
So
And some
everyone
take
can be a
medicine for it.
doctor.
Sometimes the medicine makes one of them commit suicide, and that depresses the shit out of the
Yeah.
rest of them.
Yeah.
These people who always
Exactly.
think they're
What kind of a
depressed. They
doctor?
think they're depressed because they saw the commercial on TV.
Meanwhile, I always
Look like a
tell,
good guy.
this is the way I put
The
it,
music
dude.
sounded
I
kind of
tell
peppy.
most people when I want to insult them, I wouldn't leave you alone to build a doghouse.
Totally fucking hopeless.
I wouldn't. I just wouldn't.
In the fucking
See how they react to it, because it's true.
people who are truly sick.
I also like to say, could you leave this person alone in the woods for 1 month with nothing but the clothes on their back? Would they be alive in a month? So the question, how many people you know are starved to death in that scenario? Yeah, I can't see shit because it's nighttime and raining. It would be awesome if it started lightning right now. 'Cause
My IQ got me on all the watch lists.
Yeah.
Exactly.
They say potato,
Fed.
they say
Fed.
whatever that
Oh
fuck
my
that scale is.
fucking God, you're so right. See, I don't even have a high IQ, but I'm on all them lists for the same goddamn reason.
Well, we
believe in
all are.
IQ.
In prison,
We all are.
condemned,
Yeah, then they
depressed,
lack mechanical
and
skills and
terminally ill
practical
people.
logic.
And I'm going to bet you anything. In this depraved culture of ours, bet you anything.
God forbid you go against any narratives, you're pretty much put on a list.
You could get 500.
I think IQ is just how high do you rate at thinking a certain way?
Guilt by association faced with tears of joy.
I'll fucking bet you.
It's just, are you capable of critically thinking?
Yeah, I'll bet you. For money, for money, for money. You got to give them something. You know, you got to. Oh shit, they're Americans. They're for sale. Give them a little something. Americans will do anything, but you got to give them a toaster, don't you? Give them a little prize of some kind. Everybody wants a gizmo. Give them a gizmo. Give them a cell phone. Give them a laptop. Give them a cell phone, takes a picture of a laptop. Give them a laptop, takes a picture of a cell phone. Give them one of them three-wheel vehicles. Give them an all-terrain vehicle. Give them one of them riding lawnmowers. Give them a snowblower. Give them an outdoor barbecue or a jet ski. Give them one of those things they buy for themselves when they're trying to take their minds off how badly they're getting fucked by the system. I know what you do. Just before these people jump, you give them a hat with a camera in it. And you tell them it's jump cam. Tell them you'll send the video home to the family. T-shirt. Who don't want a T-shirt? Everybody does. Give them a nice T-shirt. I committed suicide and all I got was a stupid fucking T-shirt.
I don't critically think.
Now,
Shit leads to tumors. I just use the good old-fashioned bullshit detector.
profile of this promotion, get some of those evangelical Christians to volunteer for it, and you call it Jump for Jesus. Jump for Jesus. They would fight. They would go for it. Hey, you got to be fair. You got to be fair about these Christians. They come in for a lot of abuse these days. You do have to be fair. All a Christian really wants out of life is to die and go see Jesus. Give him a helping hand.
That's true. It is kind of a death cult.
Tell them it's a shortcut to heaven. Mention the word martyr. Works on the Muslims, works on the Catholics, might work for these folks. You never know. Hey, I know. Give a little encouragement. Go on, you fanatical fuck. He's down there. He's down there. He's down there. He's at the bottom of the canyon.
Well, building to me that requires high degree of intelligence.
Oh, you could have a lot of fun with a channel like that.
Yo, can you see the ground, Lindsay? Because I got
got
no fucking clue here. It's just all black.
I can barely see what's below us.
She said below us.
us.
Alright, I'm gonna go back and put in some stairs and start cutting some things into the walls and putting those
Okay.
that I know where we are.
I'm thinking we're gonna need some more cobblestone eventually, so get that all replenished.
That's an excellent idea.
But good idea with the stairs, so that way it's not gonna take forever to get here.
They don't give a shit about you.
Because it's gonna be a long trek back to the castle.
Drink responsibly. So you put this thing on Fox, and if you do, or on any broadcast network, you're going to have to bring in that younger audience. Everybody knows that. That's what the advertisers are looking for, is these 18 to 24-year-old You're going to have to get young people
Like you have to measure things out and figure out how the structure isn't going to collapse. That's not
You
easy.
call it extreme
I'm
living.
disappointed.
Oh,
Not one
the math
doogie.
is what is all the
You're never gonna
architect's job.
increase your ESG score.
In the first place. Did you know suicide is the third leading cause of death?
Well, I told you those fucking green monsters in this game look like dildos.
Population. That'll give you an idea how popular this after-school activity has become among our teenage folks, especially these young boys, these adolescent males, and a lot of them, you know, a lot of them, they kill themselves when they're jerking off. They don't mean to. It just happens. You know about that? Some of you know, I can tell. Yeah. A lot of people don't know, but a lot of people never heard of that, you know? It's just one of those things Americans can't handle. We can't handle that. We don't talk about that. It's not on Larry King Live. It ain't on Barbara Walters. You ain't going to see it in People magazine, but it's out there, folks. It's out there, and it's extremely common. You just ask any teenage boy.
That's
you know,
specists.
trust you. Ask
Yeah,
them
I'm
how
pretty
much
sure. I
they're
think that's.
about
I'm down to
cutting
like
off your
3 on my
hair
food
supply.
bar, and now I'm
Moment
starting to
about
run
the
slow.
He'll tell you an interesting story too. The kids call it scarfing, because some of them use stars to do it. Well, screw the kid. Just get on the internet. Do it yourself. Google in the words autoerotic asphyxia. Autoerotic asphyxia. It's the practice of cutting off the oxygen to the brain at the last moment during masturbation in order to heighten the orgasm. And when I say common, 1,000 kids a year die this way, okay? 1,000 of them die. So think how many of them are trying to pull this off, if you pardon the little fun that I throw in there just to lighten the mood. But here's the way it works. Apparently, I never tried it. It sounded risky to me. Well, jerking off is all I need. You know what I mean, folks? I ain't trying to double my money. Fuck that shit.
That's right,
I
double
just
my
jerk off,
money.
wipe off my chest, get up and go to work, you know? Nothing fancy. Nothing fancy in our house. We're simple folk. But here's the way it's supposed to work, and this is why it's such a big attraction in the first place. Apparently, it is true, medically, physiologically speaking, that if you can cut off your air supply, the oxygen to your brain, just at the moment you're about to have an orgasm, the orgasm is about, I don't know, let's say 500 times better, something like that. It's incredibly intense. So, what you got to do is stand up on a chair or a bucket or some kind of thing. You put a rope around your neck, and you start jerking off. And while you're pulling your pud, you have to arrange to almost strangle yourself just before you have an orgasm. By the way, while all this activity is going on, you got to maintain a hard-on, which ain't easy because you might just be getting ready to buy the farm, so you better be fantasizing about someone you really like, or something you really like. I don't know what it might be. Maybe getting fucked in the ass by a game warden. Who knows? Huh? Hey, I'm not here to judge. We're all different. To each his own. Let's recap. Stand on a chair, rope around your neck, Peter in your hand. Now you have to time it just right, so that just before you come, you almost die. Sometimes you miscalculate.
That
You
sounds
don't know if
retarded.
you're coming or going. No way to know. No way to know. And the parents of these kids are too embarrassed to tell the police, so they put the kid's dick away and say he had poor grades. His girlfriend left him. Oh, well, no wonder, ladies. Look at his fucking hobbies. Then they blame it on heavy metal, you know. I don't know if you remember that, but from that old incident there, some years back, Judas Priest, one of the headbanging bands, somebody played a song after that and he killed himself, and so they blame suicide on heavy metal. If it's murder, they tend to blame rap these days, but it's never the parents. Did you ever notice this? Parents apparently play no part in the development and outcomes of these kids. Parents, you know, they can raise a kid apparently 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 years. It turns out fucked up for that. Had nothing to do with that. Must be those kids at the parking lot, hangs around, and parents got to be among the most full of shit people in the world. Well, they always have been, top to bottom, front to back. Listen, in fairness, it comes with the job. If you want to be a parent, you got to be full of shit at least half the time. Look at it this way, they have it both ways. If the kid turns out to be a loser, they had nothing to do with that. But boy, if he's a winner, got a scholarship or something like that, and they're the first ones out there raising their hands trying to take a little credit. It's a nice state of mind if you can talk yourself into believing it. These are the kind of things I think about when I'm sitting home alone during an electrical storm, waiting for the parole officer to give me a call. And these ideas come floating into my head, just floating right in, unbidden. I'm not asking for these things. I'm a vessel. I'm a mere vessel. In comes these thoughts. Some of them are a little offbeat. I'm going to grant you that. I was thinking about these younger women who got
Dude, I remember taking this college chemistry class where like the one ethnic dude was trying to copy off the Arab lol. I was like, dude,
That's
UK. Because he
true.
wants to get the credit.
Some of them had a bad heart, you know.
Dude, it was an Iraqi.
But a lot of them had perfectly good pussies.
I would be copying off of like some like smart looking chick first.
He was like FK him and he is like, you don't work with me anymore.
It just seems a shame to me that some fine young pussy should be rotting away 6 feet under. Because you would think, in this era, that if you can donate a heart to someone who needs one, there ought to be a way to recycle some of these pussies and get them to people who need them. Some old guy living up in the mountains. Wow. Holy shit, look at this fucking thing. This is great. Thank you very much. Thank you, sir. I appreciate this. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. God bless you. God, you're doing God's work. I hope you know that, don't you? Hey, this is better than Publishers Clearinghouse. Listen here, buddy. You ain't got a redheaded one of these by any chance, no? No, I didn't think so. I never run into one of them myself. Thank you very much. Now listen here, this is the real thing, ain't it? This ain't one of them store-bought pussies, the adult bookstore. Huh? What's that? Oh, okay. Hold on just a second. Oh. Jesus Christ on the cracker. That's the real fucking thing. I'd recognize that sumbitch anywhere. That straightened out my nose hairs. I'd like to get this sucker home and get the refrigerator as quick as I can. The Save a Pussy Foundation. Give the gift that keeps on giving.
Lol, well, the ethnic dude was copying off the Iraqi. I say ethnic dude cause I don't want to reveal race.
We want to say all of them. Not all of them. Some of them wore out. Oh, you wouldn't want one of them big old rubbery things. That ain't no good. What you want is, you want you something nice and tight, but flexible. Maybe you have an age limit. Or a mileage check. You know, you figure out the average length, the average dip, the average number of thrusts per event, the average number of events per lifetime. You got that lady's mileage. And you women, I don't want you to think we're going to lead you out of the fun. We're going to get you a nice set of cock and balls, okay? We'll get you something nice just after rigor mortis has set in. Tell the truth, lady.
Hey, Lindsay?
Yes?
Where are you at? Please tell me you're
Getting-
downstairs.
I'm getting more cobblestone.
Can you please make another chest?
And if your mother comes
Sure.
over, put a hat on it. Well, somebody's got to think of these things. Apparently, I've been appointed.
I'm gonna sit here and drink this coffee. It's too. There's no way to see down that far, so I'm gonna put my inventory into a chest that you make, and then I'm gonna jump.
Okay.
Then I had this Chinese
I
guy.
don't give a shit. I'm always in the market for quality baked goods. You couldn't squeeze a birthday cake out of that thing by any chance, could you? Oh,
He
no,
was
you
bragging
think
to me
Is
about
there
how
any
better
other
the
places
schools
you're
are in
storing
China.
cobblestone besides the chests outside?
Just a chest outside up top by the garden.
Alright,
I
because
was like,
that's,
well,
that's
what you have
about
to
empty.
understand about America
Yeah, then we gotta get more.
is our nerds go to college.
Yeah, I'm pulling some from the boathouse because I still have quite a bit of
And then you
cobblestone to
guys
mine
come
through.
here to learn with them.
Is excess.
Oh yeah.
I like things that are excessive. I like excessive behavior, excessive language, excessive violence. It's fun.
Cause you know we have the smartest people.
I like it when nature is excessive. That's why I like natural disasters. All these natural disasters that are going on, I fucking love them. I can't get enough of them. When nature's going crazy, throwing things around, scaring people and destroying property, I'm a happy fucking guy. I'm a happy fucking guy. I look at it this way. For centuries now, man has done everything he can to destroy, defile, and interfere
Smartest and most ruthless.
clear-cutting forests, strip mining mountains, poisoning the atmosphere, overfishing the oceans, polluting the rivers and lakes, destroying wetlands and aquifers. So when nature strikes back and smacks me in the head and kicks me in the nuts,
Like
I
we
enjoy
weed
that.
people out.
I have absolutely no sympathy for human beings whatsoever. None. And no matter what kind of
Oh,
problem humans are facing,
there's I thought I put 2 chests in the chests at the bridge, or not at the
Oh, yeah,
bridge,
you
but like
did.
toward.
Yeah, you did.
don't you have a part of you,
Did you
At
did you
high
use
school,
I
that?
just
people
saw that.
said
I
they
didn't see
didn't
that
learn
before.
it. Then no one
Okay.
cares. You go to Yale,
Do you
MIT,
still want me to bring
Harvard.
another one, or?
No,
Then
that's
you
funny.
count it there.
don't you
Okay.
hope it's completely
Then I'm gonna go back to getting some more cobblestone
Yeah,
then.
do your thing.
You know, ruthless fireman, bleed it. I mean, I don't want to get hurt or nothing, but I don't want to put out my fire. That's my fire. That's nature showing off and having fun. I like fire. You know something else I like? Those spring floods in the Midwest. Aren't they great? Like clockwork. Spring floods in the Midwest. But I'm starting to notice, I'm starting to catch on, that every year it's the same story. Another flood in the same place with the same people on the same river. Same fucking people! And these people do not move. They go right back into the same fucking house on the floodplain next to the river, and then they wonder why grandma's floating downstream with the parakeet on her head. 4th time. Again. 4th fucking time. There's no learning curve with these people. It's very hard to feel sorry for them. Every year, same people, same rowboats, out there paddling around.
Then I
Who's
made you
it
like
say
failed the
rowboat?
chemistry test and I didn't.
What the fuck kind of a life is that? Well, our kids love it here. Oh, really? What do they got? Gills? The one they're showing all that shit on the screen, the announcer is saying, it's been raining steadily for 3 months now. The ground can't hold any more water. The river is cresting higher than it has in 2 centuries. The levees have washed away. And I just hope it keeps raining and raining and raining and raining.
Oh, God. That startled the shit out of me. Yo, why are you up here? Fuck you.
Raining and raining and raining.
What? Who's up there?
And it rains
The zombies.
for 5 years.
Zombie children running down the stairs after me.
Oh, I hate those
Ivy
motherfuckers.
League is just criminal
Where did you
cocksucker
fuckers
school.
come from? Hell or
It's
heaven?
good rat tactics in a bigger budget
I don't
at
have
this
health
point.
for this bullshit.
Mofros are sloppy as hell these days.
Have to be changed. And all the
Oh,
mats
shit, that was
and
close.
have to be redrawn and reprinted. And no one's couch ever completely dries out. For years and years, every time they sit down, there's always a little squish. Dan, Linda, come on in, you guys. Have a seat. Squish, squish. I like that. I'm an interesting guy. I always hope that no matter how small the original problem is, it's going to grow into bigger and bigger proportions and get completely out of control. And I'll give you a
Jesse,
concrete
they're
example.
just
Let's
migrants.
say a
Yeah,
water
right.
breaks in downtown Los Angeles and it floods an electrical
Uh-huh.
substation,
They're
knocking
just
out all the
migrants.
traffic
It's
lights
all
and
my
tying
fault.
up
I
the
got
entire
it
city, and
in
emergency
there.
vehicles can't get through. And at the same
Uh-huh.
time, one of those month-long global warming heat waves comes along, but there's no air conditioning, there's no water for sanitation, so cholera, smallpox, and dysentery break out, and thousands of people start dying in the streets. But before they die, parasites eat their brains, and they go completely fucking crazy, and they storm the hospital. But the hospital can't handle all the casualties, so these people rape all the nurses and set the hospital on fire. And the flames drive them even crazier, so they start stabbing social workers and garbage men. And a big wind comes along, and the entire city goes up in flames, and the people who are still healthy, they get mad at the sick people, and they start crucifying them, nailing them to crosses, trying on their underwear, shit like that. Then everybody smokes crack and PCP, and they march on City Hall where they burn the mayor at the stake, strangle his wife, and take turns sodomizing the statue of Larry Flynn. And at this point, it looks like pretty soon things are going to start to get out of control. So everybody panics and tries to leave the city at the same time. And they
Oh,
trample
shit.
each other to death in the streets by the thousands, and wild dogs eat their corpses. And the wild dogs chase the rest of the people down the highway, and one by one, the dogs pick off the old fucks and the slow
He's
people 'cause they're in
describing
the fast
modern day
lane where they
San
don't belong.
Francisco.
Get the fuck out of the fast lane if you're an old fuck. If you're a slow fuck, get over on the right. Get over on the right. And then,
I gotta get in the bed.
and the lucky
Alright.
ones, the lucky people who manage to make
Yeah,
it
how
all the
many
way outside of
torches
town,
are
they
up
discover
there?
when they get there that big sparks from the city have lit the suburbs on fire, and the suburbs burn uncontrollably, and thousands of identical homes have identical fires with identical smoke, killing all the identical soccer moms and their identical kids named Jason and Jennifer. And now the fire spreads to the farmlands, and the farmlands burn in temperatures of 425 degrees, creating millions of baked potatoes. And as the farmlands burn, thousands of barns and farmhouses begin to explode from all the hidden methamphetamine labs. And the meth chemicals run downhill into the rivers and streams where wild animals drink the water and get completely geeked on speed. So bears and wolves, amped up on crank, start roaming the countryside looking for people to eat, even though they're not really hungry. And the fire spreads to the forest, and the forest burns
Lindsay?
furiously, and hundreds of elves
Yo.
and trolls and fairies come running out of the woods.
Jesse?
Bambi is dead! Bambi is dead! And
We have
yes, he is.
snow
Finally, that fucking little cunt, Bambi,
on
We
our
do?
staircase.
dead.
Oh my.
Now hundreds of regional
I was like, what is that?
fires
And I'm like,
together
there's
into
snow
one huge
developing on the
interstate inferno,
staircase.
and
It's
all
up
12 of
so
the
high.
western United States are burning out of control, except Utah, where the Mormons
It's
don't
fucking
allow fire.
awesome.
And the fire spreads across the Great Plains, toasting the wheat, cooking the cattle, and producing hamburgers, actually. Then it leaps to Mississippi and races through the South, blowing up stills, interrupting lynchings, and killing millions of inbred people. And then it turns northeast and it heads for Washington, D.C., where George Bush can't decide if it's an emergency or not. He can't decide this. He doesn't know. It's hard
Yes,
work.
I should have known to bring torches.
No. Yeah, he can't decide because Dick Cheney is in prison. So instead, he takes a nap. He puts his empty fucking brainless head down on the little pillow his mother gave him at Christmas time, and he takes a fucking nap.
Snow
Notified
on
most of
staircases
Philadelphia,
is
but
to
it's a
be
weekend,
snorted.
and Philadelphia's closed.
Don't be wasteful.
Oh, why
We
this
have
motherfucker have to
incredibly
pick up my
small
sword?
people.
Fire to go fuck itself. Go fuck
Oh
itself.
god, sunlight killed me.
And it does. Yeah. And it does. So instead, it burns down Long Island and Connecticut, killing all the rich white assholes and completely destroying their evil faggoty golf courses.
Huh.
And while all this is going on, Canada burns to the ground, but nobody notices. And now the entire North American continent is on fire, producing a huge thermal updraft and creating an incendiary cyclonic macro system that forms a hemispheric megastorm, breaking down the molecular structure of the atmosphere and actually changing the laws of nature. Fire and water combined, burning clouds of
That's
flaming
why
heat flow
China
upward.
has to
Gamma
copy
rays and solar
everything.
winds ignite the ionosphere, creating huge clouds of ionized plasma. Bolts of lightning 20 million miles long begin shooting out of the North Pole, and the sky fills up with green shit. And then suddenly,
The sky fills up with green shit.
Crack in the universe opens, and all the dead people from the past begin falling through. Babe Ruth,
And European and American weapons in Ukraine are amazing, but we need to save those for us.
My Uncle Dave.
No, I know, those are our weapons.
Everybody's Uncle Dave. An endless stream of dead Uncle Daves falling through the crack. And all the dead Uncle Daves gather around a heavenly kitchen table. They light up cigarettes and they begin to talk. They talk about how they never got a break, how their parents didn't love them and their children were ungrateful. They talk about how the government screwed them out of money and they just missed out on a big job. They say the Jews own everything and the blacks get special treatment. And all the hatred and bitterness drips out of these people and forms a big pool of liquid hate. And the pool of liquid hate begins to spin. Round and round it spins, faster and faster. And the faster it spins, the bigger it gets. Faster and faster, bigger and bigger, until the whirling pool of hate is bigger than the entire universe. And then suddenly it explodes into trillions of tiny stars. And every star has a trillion planets. And every planet has a trillion Uncle Daves. And all the Uncle Daves have good jobs, perfect eyesight, and shoes that fit. They have great sex lives and free health care. They understand the internet. Their kids think they're cool, and they all love their neighbors. And every week, without fail, Uncle Dave wins the lottery. Forever and ever, till the end of time, every single Uncle Dave has a winning ticket. And Uncle Dave is finally happy. Now do you see why I like it when nature gets even with humans? Thanks for coming in here. Thank you. See you later.
special to put on. Who's another comedian I could try to look up?
Well, I told you Red Fox.
He's not on here.
Well, what are you looking up?
Stand-up comedy.
On YouTube?
No, if it was on YouTube, I wouldn't be able to play it. It would get getting copyright strikes. Just who's another comedian?
I would know if they'd be on Rumble.
What?
I said I would Rumble then because
You're Roboing. What'd you say?
I said I would not know if they're on Rumble.
I'm not on Rumble. Just what's another name?
Mm,
Cause I'll just end up looking for Dennis Leary.
I mean, I can't really think of anyone. I mean, I mentioned Craig Shoemaker.
How do you spell that? Gregg?
Craig, like Craig T. Nelson.
The only Craig ever, Craig T. Nelson.
And then it's spelled exactly how it sounds.
No matches
Shoemaker.
were found. You're just not famous enough.
Well, you can hear it,
What?
whatever you play. That's why I'm
Yeah,
confused.
I'm on BitChute.
Oh, well, I don't go to BitChute, so. Oh, shit. See, pickaxe.
I just put stand-up comedy. See what they come back with.
Yeah, I mean, you're lucky to have found George Carlin.
Uh,
Yeah, they got a good Korean population in SFF.
ah,
Love the South
there we
Koreans.
go. 2023, Roseanne
Great
Barr,
people.
cancel this.
Great Americans.
Keep breaking up,
They come
Lindsay.
to be Americans.
Skybridge activate! Jump! You gotta jump off the sky bridge. Jumping off the sky bridge. Yo, I can't believe we made anything out of this village looking back on it, Lindsay. This village is like a rock with 4 houses and like a quarry that we made. The biggest thing in that village is your fucking house slash glass factory. That's a pathetic little bird. I'm glad we found one so close. With a sky bridge access.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage, Roseanne Barr.
That's Wow, there's quite a bit of cobblestone in this boat. And who knows, depending on how far this goes.
Thank you very much. Hi, thank you. It's so great to be here because I was thinking about it. You know, I kind of started my whole career here in Houston. I love you too. What a privilege it is for you to have me here this evening, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I really do. Are you guys having fun or are you here with your families? So let me take a quick rally of the troops here. Where are my peeps that are going to get really offended if I do not offend everybody? Where are my peeps? Oh boy, good. There you are. There you are. Don't worry, I'm going to get them all tonight. That's right.
That's right. I never put my joint, Lindsay.
I don't know where you put your joint, Jesse. Hope you're not
Lol
sitting
kids
on
that
it.
get really offended
had
if
that
I don't
happen to
offend
me.
everybody lol. If I don't asterisk.
She said her family's libtard, so they didn't show up.
No, I've been to Texas and it's just beautiful because it's a red state and I love that. And two, it's just beautiful. I bought a beautiful ranch and what beautiful tundra we have here in Texas.
There it is.
Like I look out my bedroom window, I can't believe it. I see all these gorgeous little tiny baby deer in
Lol
my
Jesse is
yard
gonna
in
have
the
to be on
grass and I'm
special
like
watch
really
about where he placed his joint.
because I can pull out my
For real.
AR-15 and blow them just
Oh, I
like
fell?
crazy.
Spider knocked me off the fucking sky bridge.
No.
And I landed in the water.
Well, good. At least you
There we
didn't
go.
die.
Holy shit.
The hand of God, yo.
Anyway, has anybody else been fired recently? Oh, well, we'll talk about that a little. For the people that have been fired, were you able to keep your insurance? It's kind of scary. I was able to keep my insurance, thank God. But then I started getting real nervous because my family, my sons and stuff, they're looking at me weird, like that maybe I'm worth more dead than alive, you know? I don't know. I get kind of paranoid about it because I watch the ID channel. And what was my big mouth and everything. Well, anyway, my two sons and my grandson and my godson, they're all here kind of to watch over me to make sure me and my big mouth don't squander no more of their inheritance, I guess is what they're here for. Man, I had a rough couple of years there. I got fired because basically I really misused words that I thought was a white woman.
I thought a monkey looked like a white woman.
Huh? I thought the bitch was white. It's true. They wouldn't let me explain. Here was Memorial Day, you know, and I'm at my mom's house in Salt Lake City, Utah, and it was Memorial Day. And I should say, I barely could sleep anymore because the network was running me ragged, making me do promos, which I hate, you know what I mean? I'd rather die than do effing promos, not the ones that Fox is asking me to do. I'm more than happy to do those. But again, you know, so I did. I got on the Ambien on top of all my psycho drugs, because I'm crazy, I'll just be honest. I'm completely crazy.
Hmm.
Thank you. You are too, I see. Thank you. No, but I've been on psycho meds and bipolar meds and, you know, antipsychotic drugs my whole damn life, right? It's no big deal to me. I shouldn't have mixed it with Ambien and then topped it off with 3 beers, so I have to admit. I should not have did that. That caused me to lose everything, and so what happened? It's about 1 a.m. and I don't have such good eyesight. You may have read about that. And somebody sent across a picture, and it's about 1 a.m. there. And so I captioned it and passed out. Then I woke up. 7 a.m. and the whole goddamn world was on fire. My boyfriend came in there and goes, "Oh my God, it's on CNN. That your tweet was racist." I'm like, "What are you talking about? My tweet was racist. Muslim ain't a race." He goes, "No. They're saying she's African American." Oh shit. No. Yeah, and ABC is on the phone. They want to talk to you. I'm like, "Oh shit! I don't want to talk to no Hillary donors." After all I've been through on that show, you know, so I get on there, and the guy, you know, you can imagine. Oh, here's how the phone call starts. What possible excuse can you have for the egregious thing you have done? You know, and then just God and my upbringing comes in my head, and it's like, just tell the truth, Roseanne. You always got to tell the truth, right? Tell the truth will set you free. You know what I'm talking about, man? So I'm like, "You're right, Father. I'm just going to tell the truth." I thought she's white. Like total silence. So I start tap dancing, you know, as you do when you know you're in shit. I'm like, "Hey, don't do nothing to my show, okay? Don't cancel me or do nothing to my show, fire me, nothing like that. I'll tell you what, just put me on the Jimmy Kimmel show and on The View and a lot of your other shows you got on the ABC channel. You know, where people, they've been in blackface and everything. I'll go on there and surely they'll understand my mistake. Because surely they didn't get fired for that shit. And they'll understand when people do something really stupid. And so now they said, "Well, Roseanne, we'll have to see how the community," that's what he said, "we'll have to see how the community reacts." Yeah, and in my mind I was thinking, what community? The baby blood drinking Democrat community, or the Protect Harvey Weinstein, Kevin Spacey, and Prince Andrew community. Which community exactly are you talking about?
Achoo!
But I didn't say it because at that time I was thinking it was more important to be nice. So I walked in and it's on CNN that they canceled my show just 20 minutes later, and not only that, but they killed Roseanne. They killed her. Yeah.
Yeah, boo. Yeah, kill off the star of the show.
Yeah, but guess what? Anyway.
And I can guarantee you the ratings for the new show are nowhere near as top
This
as
game
it
is
was.
sick of ray tracing.
Yep.
Oh wait, you saw the sunrise, didn't you? I saw the sun appear out of nowhere too.
Mhm. I'm still mining.
More second.
Sorry, I got the.
she could have, read me the who's it, and when she could have dressed me down, we could have had a teachable moment.
Yeah,
that
I
they're
saw
all
the
talking about.
sunrise.
She could have come on. I could have had 15 times the ratings.
Sunrise
And I could have learned
asterisk.
something on behalf and shown something to America, which I always wanted to do that very thing anyway, bringing people together and learn about each other, right? When we have made mistakes because we can learn to get along, for God's sake. But no, they didn't want to do that, and that pissed me off, and that's why I came back, even though it's like, why would you want to do that after what they did? But I came back because something's wrong with me or something. Something's in me. I just cannot let assholes win. I'm not going to.
Mhm.
I'm not going to. I am not going to let rich, privileged assholes win. I'm not.
Yeah, my mom is like a huge fan of Roseanne's.
Yeah, my mom used to be too.
Oh God, it's like I
Used
remember
to
as a
watch that
kid,
show
my
all the time.
yep, my mom had to watch that show religiously.
Still loving each other, still living under the same roof as a family, still being American, and by God, they hated that. But whatever, it's all in the past now. It's been like 5 years or something. It was a weird 5 years. We've all been through some shit in the last 5 years, right? The whole country. We've all been through some shit in the last 5 years. Well, imagine my surprise when my agent called and said Fox Nation was offering me a big contract to do a stand-up special. Imagine my shock. I was shocked. I was happy but shocked. They sent along a contract said, hey, we want you to do an hour or so of material, but no racism, sexism, transphobia, homophobia, anti-Semitism. I go, well, there goes my whole fucking act. What? And they said, and we want you to do very few swear words as well. But the F word I just used, ladies and gentlemen, is one of 3 times tonight I will be using the F word because my lawyers were able to go in and wrangle a 3 F word deal out of the Fox Nation's lawyers. And I accept that because it's kind of a challenge for me. I've never done an hour of comedy before with only using the F word 3 times. I thought, hey, this is a chance to try something new. Never done it before, so I love you. You're sweet. Thank you so much for coming to see me tonight. Any Jews here tonight?
Any Jews?
A lot of Jews. That's pretty amazing. Hi, Jewish people. There's probably a lot more Jews, but they're kind of ashamed to raise their hand. Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm lucky nobody ever thinks I'm Jewish because I'm from Utah. Huh? That's right, we do, but shut up, bitch. But anyway, now, it's kind of embarrassing to be a Jew, and I would like to take this opportunity to kind of apologize to the Gentile nations for the Jewish people. Like Epstein, Weinstein, and all these here. Sorry. I am a Jew.
Sorry.
I think I'm Jewish, but I'm not from the East Coast or nothing. I'm from Salt Lake City, Utah. Any Mormons here? Hi, Mormons. Last time I grew up with Mormons. That was a weird place to be Jewish, though, Salt Lake City, Utah. Boy, my family, we stuck out like a sore thumb there in Mormon, Utah, because we only had the one mother, and so that was weird. So she do all the mothering by herself. That was kind of rough on her. And my mother was the most beautiful Jewish woman in the Jewish community. That's what everybody said all the time. She looked like Elizabeth Taylor. That's what everybody said. And she had a gorgeous figure, my mother. And she managed to snare the one Jewish football hero at Westside High School, which was my daddy. He was a football hero there. He played center at Westside High.
Yeah, I apologize to Gentiles for Democrat
And
Jews.
they called him Jerry Barr, the boy built like a barrel. So they were quite a couple. And they had me, and guess whose body I inherited?
That's funny.
Not my mother,
Hmm.
but my dad. The body built like a barrel, with no waist and no ass cheeks whatsoever. It was very sad for a girl. I had no ass whatsoever, I'm telling you the truth. Just a crack in my back is basically what I had. Very sad nobody wanted to date me. And plus, my mother and father were very concerned that I would never find a husband because I was fat and had a bad attitude and a big mouth. And I mean, they were really overly concerned about that I'd never get a husband. That was my whole life. You're never going to get a husband unless you go on a diet. I mean, no guy is ever going to want to marry you. What with you having no topless, that's what they say. No hips, no buttocks, no waist, and a big mouth, and you're always in trouble, and you're really fat, And
And you're really fat, yeah.
They put me on so many diets.
That's awesome. And you're really fat, yeah. So fucked up.
Finally, my mom said she finally got a guy for me to date. I was suspicious right away. She's like, I have a wonderful gentleman in the Jewish community that I think you'll be happy to know is interested in dating you. So right away I'm suspicious, right? So she goes, so I don't know if this rings true for any of you. Probably not, because it's a whole different culture, I know. But the first thing that went in my mind is, I don't know if this happened to you, if this is familiar, is like, Mom, we're not related to him, are we? Does that ring true for any of y'all? And by the way she answered, because it took her a long time to answer, I knew that we were related, And it was Stu Bernstein, that big fat guy, that big fat slob of the Bernstein family. And all of them had eyes that went like this. The whole family eyes. They never stood still, none of their eyes, They were fat. Not that I could say nothing about fat, but the eyes. And plus, he's a chronic masturbator, which I guess he thought we didn't see it or nothing. This guy, he thought he was disguising it, but I knew what he's up to, He'd go like this, well, let's all go down to the Dairy Queen there and get ourselves an ice cream. What do you say? Sitting there on the couch or standing up, whatever, it's always like, well, let's go over to Safeway there and pick ourselves up. I knew what he was doing. So I'm like, no, I'm not.
There we go, now I can hear it finally, Jesse.
Oh, you couldn't hear before?
You had turned it up.
Oh, you should have just said turn it up.
So we're out there. We're waiting in the waiting room, and she waits till the last minute. My mom.
Here asterisk.
Oh, Roseanne, by the way, the doctor is blind. And how he tells how much weight you need to lose is by feeling your body. I swear to God. So I'm in shock. So we go in there, and he rolls over in a wheelchair because he's not only blind, but he can't walk either. he's a mess, nothing but mess, and he rolls over there and starts going like this. Oh,
I was picking up 70% of it. Lol. Well, I don't like to be demanding things. I try to be respectful.
I'd say there's about 40 pounds of you that you need to release. Thanks, doctor. So he fixes it up that I go in there every day. I swear to God, this is true. And I get a shot of urine from a pregnant horse. Have any of y'all heard of that? Urine from a pregnant horse. Well, it makes your speed up. What's that, son? Your metabolism speed up. So you start losing weight. And I did. I lost a ton of weight. I lost so much weight that I got pregnant by the neighbor guy. So that was good. That's another sad story, but yeah, I was kind of sick at that time, then I left home. I had all these fantasies living at home where I was just, my mom's ugly daughter that stood in the corner chewing on my hair, but, oh yeah. So I was kind of a loner. I had all these fantasies, I had no friends, mostly in my room, living in my imagination. Number one, I wanted to grow up, leave the golf course. Two, I wanted to get out there and get my pork on because we were not allowed to have any pork in my house. I wanted to move away so I could take birth control pills so that I would be able to have indiscriminate sex with every guy I ever met. And to get my own show named The Roseanne Show. And I'm so proud to say that I was able to make all of those dreams come true, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for the validation. But
Are you near a bed?
Due to the spam,
Nope.
I love the spam, which has never subsided. I think that's a large reason for why I moved to Hawaii, which I still live in Hawaii. Now I'm like half Hawaii, half Texas, which is cool. I love Hawaii. It's a fantastic place, but one thing we say over there, it is quite a short trip from Aloha to A-hole. It's quite a short trip sometimes over there, and yeah, spam, that evens it all out. You probably read about me having macular degeneration and losing my eyesight and all that, right? So the fact of it is, I could grow weed over there in Hawaii, and that really helps me with my eyesight things, right? It is such a good medication. And that's another thing when I ran for president. I ran on legalization of marijuana because it's a good drug.
Goddamn right.
Right? It really helps you if you have anxiety issues, which I do.
Yes, I can. Yep.
I run out of pot, so it's a very good treatment for that kind of thing. And you know what? The marijuana, it does help me with my driving since I can't see too good. And, well, I probably shouldn't even drive is the bottom line there since I can't see. And, yes, it's true, I have hit a few people, but, luckily I was not hurt, so, it all worked out. But one day my kids were coming over, and I haven't really talked about my kids too much. I have 5 of them, and, my kids are probably like your kids. They're ungrateful, privileged little fucking bastards that have never had to work a day in their life for anything. And they're too good for cheese, my kids. They're too damn good for regular cheese. So I'm going over there to the health
Fuck this guy. Ow.
cheese.
Owie incoming.
Too good for real cheese.
You getting poked up the ass, Jesse?
I got knocked off a bridge. I landed in the water.
Oh.
Sitting in her car looking over at me. And, I had a couple shots before I came to the store, to help me with my focus and this and that. And she looked over, and I'm like, God, I'm going to have to act like I'm nice. But she probably recognize me or some shit. So, yeah, I'm acting like I'm nice, which I do all the time. It's the least I can do. So she looks over at me and she's like, "You hit me. You hit me with your car, your fender." I'm like, "I didn't hit you, bitch. What are you talking about? This is a Tesla. If I was gonna hit you, it would have made some kind of a beeping noise. You know, the Tesla is prepared for hitting things and it warns you. Well, I didn't hit you, you crazy bitch." And I said, "You know what you're doing? You just know I'm in show business, so you smell some money. That's what you're doing, right?" You see where I'm going with this? A lot of people are like that. I go, "You smell money because I'm in show business. You thought, you know, you can start some shit with me and I have to give you a settlement. That's what you're doing. You're not the first, and, you know, you're probably not going to be the last." She goes, "That is not true, Roseanne. I'll have you know." She goes, "I will have you know that I am also in show business, okay? The last 24 years, I was Bette Midler's dresser. I'll have you know that." I'm like, "Yeah, well, blowing cocaine up Bette Midler's asshole is not show business, is it?"
She's honest.
Yep, yep.
Driving around drunk, Roseanne. I said, "I'll have you know, I am an actress. And I know how to maintain." You are an anti-Semite. That's what's wrong with you. That's what we Jews do when we're losing an argument, right? You're an anti-Semite. She goes, "My name is Goldberg."
She's not wrong.
"Well, then I'm an anti-Semite." And I sped away in my Tesla home. When I went in, I noticed the fender was all smashed there. Uh-oh. Can you believe that it has been 2 or 3 years since we was all in the quarantine? Can you believe that far? I'm glad you're out. I'm glad we can come out. What about all that quarantine? Remember all that? You know, I figured out. Q, it stands for quarantine. It wasn't any of that who's gonna get arrested bullshit. It stands for quarantine. Q, the Great Awakening. You know why?
Speaking of that, ground invasion is happening time
you
now.
couldn't get out of there. You couldn't go to the gym, you couldn't go to a restaurant, you couldn't get away, you couldn't go to nobody else's house. You were stuck there in the shit with your friggin' family and couldn't get away. That's why they say the Great Awakening. You had to deal with that shit, you couldn't run anymore. Dang. I was smoking a lot of cigarettes at the beginning of the quarantine there. After getting COVID, I started smoking. But my kids ganged up on me. They're like, "You better quit smoking, Mom, because you're going to get COVID, and then you're going to have to go to the hospital, and they'll put them things down your throat and kill you like they do in New York. You better quit smoking." So I did quit smoking, and know what happened as soon as I quit smoking? As soon as I quit, I got the COVID. The minute I quit smoking. And then I read that cigarette smoking actually protects you from getting the COVID. That's what I knew. Everything was bullshit. Bullshit, nothing but lies. Every single damn thing.
Cigarettes are the cure.
Yep.
I've had the COVID 4 times now.
Yeah, it just cracks me up because it just made me think about
Taste, have no taste and no
when you
smell
quit
either. All this
smoking
time.
and you start coughing
Yeah,
up
but
all
I
this
look at it
crap.
like
I
it's,
still
a
am,
silver
Lindsay.
lining in the COVID cloud because, I don't eat so much. I'm not wanting to eat everything because it don't taste that good, so I lost some weight, Thanks, Lord.
Thanks, the Lord.
Once I got the COVID, though, and saw that my kids weren't going
She's
to
a
come
fucking
over, I
trip.
was like, man, I'm going to get COVID.
Oh, she's the best.
COVID that never quits. Well, it's wonderful. I was like living in a rest home is what it was like.
Yeah, her
there.
podcast is great.
An assistant that cooked for me and brought me tea, and none of my family ever came over. Oh my God, it was so great. It was the first time in my life that I haven't had to,
You're still coughing
take
the
care of
stuff up.
nobody's kids,
Oh, yeah.
do their goddamn laundry, or get out of
Every
bed
morning.
to shop before any of that shit. I just laid there in bed talking to God and writing jokes. It was fantastic. I did not want my grandkids coming over because they're always sick and they make me sick all the time. My daughter thinks it's good that they're sick. Your mom thinks it's good that the kids are sick. It always drives me nuts. She goes, it's good they're sick because they're developing their what do you call it? Yeah, their immunity. They're getting their immunities. It's good that they're sick. Yeah, well, I'm 70. What about my immunities, bitch? You bring over these kids with the green snot in their nose, and it takes me a month to get over it. Stay home. I'll watch them on FaceTime. It was so much better.
So no cigs, just marijuana.
Mm-hmm. Sure, sure.
How many of you's got the bat? You probably had to get it right. Were you forced to get the bat? Yeah. Boy, that makes me mad. They force people to get the bat. I hope they have to pay for that, what they did to us. Did you get any of that myocarditis?
Goddamn right.
Did you get any of that myocarditis, she
the
said?
adult dropping dead syndrome or that shit? Get any of that? What
Oh, did you get any of that?
myocarditis or the facial paralysis or, the adult dropping dead syndrome or that shit? Get any of that?
I only ask because I read through all the studies and then I see what they say.
Start believing for some reason that this government had
I don't try to be a know-it-all or anything.
Well, am I gonna live now that I quit smoking? That's all I want.
And
I
I
just
love
want to live.
homeopathic medicine.
What?
It's like weed is great. It's a fucking plant, for fuck's sake.
My whole family's a bunch of libtards, as I said, and they've called me a conspiracy theorist the whole time, but everything I said turned out to be true. Did they apologize? Hell no. They never apologized. They never get their wrong, do they? Now, my whole family is sick, what with blood clots and this and that and the other. They're all sick. I'm the only healthy one.
I got blood clots.
I'm going to miss
Yeah.
I'm gonna miss him.
I'm gonna miss him.
Oh, that's gangster.
What happened to people, though? How can they line up and take these shots?
Well, I want you to live, so I'm on your side.
Thank you, brother.
Smallpox-infested blankets to the First Nations people. Gave
Agreed.
syphilis to black prisoners in Tuskegee. Told us there was weapons of mass destruction before they
That's basically
Iraq and destroyed Libya.
why I lost the weight.
Fen was safe, and then all the fucking fat people died.
I'm gonna take a hit off my bung.
I'm smoking a joint right now.
And they're like, hey, can I
Looking
get
at the
that
pretty
booster?
blue beneath
Can
me.
I get that shot and those 15 boosters?
But I tell you though, like,
My daughter
getting high
had
as
that
fuck,
shot
it's been
right
kinda
now.
hard not to
Well,
succumb
after
to the
she born.
munchies.
Could you give her 10 of those right in the eyeball? Could you give her a shot right in her little baby clitoris? Could you do that for me, Mr. Biden?
Baby, Mr. Biden.
What's wrong with them? These young pink pussy hat wearers
Ah!
want to be lied to. They want to be lied to because they are so used to it. You can't wake them up.
Yeah.
Because you can't wake up people that are pretending to be asleep. That's what I figured. Nobody
That's right.
Yeah.
in their lives has ever cared enough to tell them the damn truth. It's our fault, us baby boomers. We ruin their lives. We lied to them all the way. We lied to them and ruined their lives. For example, my son, he's 27 years old. I'm very proud of him. He's the only one of my children who ever went to college and graduated. I couldn't be more proud.
Oh, I wonder if that's David she's talking about. He's on the. He's a guest on the. He's a regular, or I guess you could say he's her co-host.
Oh,
And all
gotcha.
he does is sit there playing video games all night long, every night. Call of Duty.
What's wrong with
What's
that?
that
Well, it
other
used
one?
to be.
Fortnite. Call of
Yeah.
Duty.
Uh,
What's that other one? Grand Theft Auto. That's his whole life, for God's sake. Sitting there asking me stupid questions I have no idea how to answer. Who's my real father? What am I supposed to say about this?
Yeah, it's a good joke because it totally led you up to something else and just didn't even know. Who's the real father? I fucking know, honey.
Whatever. Asking questions have nothing to do with the real world. What is my gender, Mom? What is my gender? Your gender is get a job. That's your gender. What are they thinking? What is a woman? They don't know that. That when they're asking all the time, what is a woman? I'll tell you what a woman is. A woman is me.
Oh my God! It's like my dad and I. We were talking about that when he called me to wish me a belated birthday.
Yeah.
He was like, "I'm so tired of these fucking pronoun people."
A woman is somebody whose boobs hang down to her knees with a prolapsed uterus from giving birth to 5 ungrateful little privileged bastards that have never had to work for anything in their whole damn lives.
Lol.
My pronouns are kiss my ass.
I woman is me. Love
And
that.
I just want to say to all those girls that are all so damn upset about them overturning the Roe v. Wade thing, don't get so damn upset about it. You are never going to get pregnant. You got the bath.
Oh shit!
You're never going to have a baby. Chill out.
Ah, holy shit, that's cool, buddy.
I love it. You drowned it.
Women. I'm trying to get Kleenex out of this pocket. There it is. I do have a message for today's women. I think it's important. Women, keep your penis in your pants. There's no excuse for this kind of behavior.
Republican majority Supreme Court actually decided Roe v.
In
Wade.
this day and age. Take some responsibility for your own actions, women. These Me Too whores, they are so on my last nerve.
Excuse me, 2 whores.
You know what I mean?
I like it.
She's not wrong. Not wrong.
The producer's room at 3 a.m. Are you kidding me? Then you're not going to turn around and cry about it and try to get some money.
I just hope that. I just hope YouTube. I hope this doesn't get picked up.
It's changed a lot since I was alive.
God, I
Cause you can
do.
hear.
I'm telling you, it's changed so much.
No, I'm saying if you could hear it, like over the stream.
Oh, what, if they just have a problem with what she has to say? Because it's fucking funny.
I mean,
This is a show I'm
I guess
listening
apparently-
to. I'm just watching
Yeah.
a movie. All like, don't hit me for copyright
Most
strikes. I'm
idiot
not even
liberals
talking.
don't know that.
You know what I mean?
no, they might hit you. Yeah.
Remember when you were young
Oh,
and
go
you
fuck
got
up and go to
molested?
jail.
It was your fault. Remember that? Remember? My mom's like, didn't I tell you not to go around old Joe when he comes? to
Yeah,
the
she
house?
would, which gets me because Roseanne is like a household name.
I know,
She was
yeah.
like, she's She's a beloved cultural icon.
It was like one of the roasts, I forget which one of it. I think it was Shatner when like he was like, I don't even know you people. Why don't you come back when you have one of those things?
No, they
I
won't.
love Shatner.
You
Oh my
want to come
god.
back when you've had a career.
Dude, Shatner's roast game on Twitter is fucking on
Wanna
point.
F your
This
show.
dude is in his fucking 90s for fuck's
You know
sakes.
what I mean?
And he actually uses Twitter and he'll respond to assholes. And come up with like something witty and shit, or sometimes he'll just be blunt and be like, you know, you suck.
Shit that had saccharin in it. They gave us liver cancer, and we were happy to have it. And we were tough. Unlike you people, you young people. Just privilege. That's what I realized in quarantine. Privilege really, it kills. Privilege is what ruins lives when you start thinking, you know, that the world needs to be pretty for you. Well, it don't. Right? Just because you got a degree in gender studies, that don't mean shit. You're not going to get a job no place. You can't
How much you want to bet
get
Roseanne
Hobo
watches
Donuts.
fucking
Didn't I tell
salty?
you that? I told you.
Oh yeah.
Would that be fucking hilarious?
Privilege kills.
Oh yeah.
Bliss is ignorance. I turn those around. Bliss is ignorance. Right?
Ow.
I have 3 different litters of children. I say that I had 3 different litters with 3 different men because I'm a whore, you know what I mean, lady. And parenting
Because
has
I'm a whore,
changed
you
so
know.
much too since you know, back in my day. It's changed so much. Who else has teenagers in their 50s? Yeah, I have 3 daughters.
Yo, is there a fucking zombie like in my boat?
In their late 40s and 50s. 3 daughters.
Yes, they will show up in your boat.
Dude, what the fuck kind of bullshit is that? Come on.
Oh no, you were killed by a drowned. You were killed by a
The
zombie.
drown got in my boat.
Oh my God. They
Wow.
tell me, you know, the things they come up with now. They're like, Mom, the doctor, they want us to
Are you near
take
bed?
testosterone for our symptoms. They're
Give me a
giving
second.
Who is this
everybody
lady?
crazy-ass hormones.
Roseanne Barr.
2 all the way up. Giving women testosterone to treat their perimenopause is insane. I'm like, great, now you'll be lifting weights and watching football. I wouldn't take it if I was you. That's just asking for trouble. You know, because your IQ is going to decrease by half, and then you're going to just start peeing on toilet seats for no good reason whatsoever. It's just, I don't think it's good.
Seriously?
But I
Wow.
kind of
Yep.
think maybe I shouldn't have left the Democrat Party so early, what with their
I know her but didn't know
full-term
it was her.
abortion stuff they're doing these days. Because I'm thinking, hey, another couple months, they're probably going to move right into, I'd be able to abort these bitches by the time they're 50. I bet they're going to move right into, you know what I mean? It's coming. That'd be
She
cool.
would give you the copyright anyways.
Dude, she wouldn't give a shit.
So,
She'd be like, what is this now?
Yeah.
my brother and my sister are both gay.
I was listening to you.
I've mentioned
Well,
that before.
no one was watching
Both
me
of them,
play a video game.
are married to their gay partners.
We got a
They've
brother
both been
awareness
for
in the chat.
34 and 35 years, which is pretty amazing, considering, yeah, great, they've raised children. And,
Yo, I'm
you
running
know,
up this bridge, just
heterosexual.
jump off
I've been
it.
married 9 or 10 times, so you can't ever be,
What?
you know, go
I'm running
with
up this
these
bridge, just jump off and go get my inventory back and go kill
They're
that fucking drowned
progressive
cunt in that
parents,
boat.
though, and I can't stand that. Progressive parents. I can't stand it. They don't make any sense, you know, the way they just let their kids get away with shit. They just, like a rubber band, stretch it to the end, you know. My sister, she never quite puts the hammer down on her. She has twin lesbian daughters that are, that's what I call them, they're not really lesbians. But they're like 21. She never
I
really
would
puts the
personally
hammer down,
contact
they get
her.
away with anything, you know? Not like my kids. I really, you know, I'm there on top of my kids. My kids can't get away with anything that I know about. But,
Well, anyways.
yeah, she's like, I'm going to catch
I would send her an email,
like that's
but
some big threat.
Just who the hell I am, so
You know.
there you go.
You know what I mean? That progressive.
Yeah, I know it'd be funny, like you got on her podcast.
2,
Like, what am I doing here? What are you talking about?
3. I'm like, you gotta hit these bitches. If you want them to do right, you gotta hit them. You gotta hit your kids. I have to say that. We need to hit them more. And why has it fallen to me to be the person that have to hit everybody's kids in the grocery store? Why has that fallen to me? But there they are in the grocery store. Their mom don't pay no attention to them because she's too busy photographing her ass. For her Instagram page. The kids are running wild. It just really gets me. It's like, why did you have them? Now I'm like kind of on a bender about it. So of course I'm gonna hit them. You know, I'm gonna have to.
You're gonna have to. What the fuck you want from me?
Stop doing that. That ain't right. Didn't your mother tell you that? Keep your hands off stuff. Don't stick your nasty fingers through the plastic. Do you understand me? I'm like, ma'am. Did it ever occur to you when you had these little bastards that you were going to bring them to a public place where other people would have to care for them while you took pictures of your ass?
Welcome.
Yep.
It really gets like I'm jealous of anyone who has an ass, first of all. Because I was born assless in an ass-based economy, and I'm bitter about it. I never thought I would see the day when a woman goes into her husband and says, honey, do these pants make my ass look fat enough?
Yeah, I didn't
There's
even
no
catch
men
a fish.
left.
I hit the fish that was in the water with my
I've
father
always
and
watched her
caught
show
him.
when I was growing up.
Have you noticed that? There's no men with any kind of spine left. They've all been beaten down. What happened to the man? Are there any men here tonight who would define themselves? Oh, sure. Really? Okay, well, let's take this little test. You think you're a man, huh? You think you're strong, yeah? Mr. Man, well, let's see. I defy any of you men who say you're strong and manly and this and that. Well, I defy you to go home tonight and tell your wife or girlfriend that she needs to sit down and shut her yap. So you need to sit down and shut up and get off every other woman in the world's case. Stop bitching about every other woman and trying to stir up shit for them. Close your mouth and make me a sandwich. Things would be a lot better. Am I right?
It's pretty fucking
I will take sandwich.
Sandwich.
I just.
Women are, I don't know what, something has happened to women. They're just all completely gay. They'll do anything.
Yeah, you bring a man a sandwich. That's makes him very happy.
What happened?
Oh, we're not complicated.
We used to like freedom and liberty and this and that.
What does this say? It's like men love men love a steak and a blowjob.
Your boobs and your
Yeah.
butt, your calves,
And
your
any
arms,
order.
your feet.
Mm-hmm.
Just to get some guy to get what? An erection around you, for God's sake? Dancing around erect phalluses, that's your whole world, for God's sake now. Your dick motorized, your dick tarded, for Christ's sake. What is that about? You're on hormones. Wake up. They've got all the women on the hormones because this is what they told me. Roseanne, Unfortunately, the only thing thin on you is your vaginal wall.
I
because
hate
you need to get
blowjobs.
on hormones.
Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Sure. So we're
What?
singing.
Those days are over. It's just over. You shouldn't even, right? You people don't agree
Why
with
am I?
me.
Oh my God! Why am I carrying around a
Who's
stick?
older than me?
Is
Who's
it dirty?
older than 70?
Turded.
How old are you? 71. What's your name? Kathy. So you're all a big sex fiend? You're 71
I
and
need
you're
a
a big
real
sex
hole.
fiend? Is that what you're saying? Oh, you identify with me that we ought to be over all this. Is that what you're saying? I love you, girl. You got a working brain there. Good, I'm glad. Now, how many of you women are trying to plump up your vaginal wall so you can have sex with a guy you've lived with for 15 years and are sick of? I'd like to know that. Well, anyway, I'm old, like I said, and I was thinking about a lot of people have a bucket list, you know. I don't really want to bungee jump off the Eiffel Tower or any of that shit. I got a bucket list.
Damn, I remember Maya girl doing. I was like, wait,
Stuff I
what are you
wanna
doing?
stop
You don't
doing
need to do that.
before I kick the breathing habit. Wait,
This guy's got a little potted yellow foot. Whoa.
Stop doing. Like one thing I'm going to do is I'm going to
No, if
stop
only I
pretending to be
had the full
interested
sight to
when
bring a
old
bit.
people pull out pictures of their grandkids. You know? Like put that shit away. That kid looks like an albino monkey in braces. Put that shit away. I'm never
Like that
going
is
to
what she was
nobody's
thinking
wedding
would
if they've
please
been married
me.
more than 3 times. Like, let me know if you're still together after 7 or so years, and I'll send you a toaster or something. Or, I'm not going to listen when old people start griping about their medical issues. That really bums me.
No, you don't have to
Well,
do the
Roseanne,
poor
you know, I've
thing.
got the sciatica and the fibromyalgia going this way
Really?
and that, heating up here at the waist.
Blowjobs are the best thing ever. You're nuts.
Here, and it's really painful, and I can barely. Oh, I had to go to the doctor the other day because I could barely.
Hi, Piggy. No, you can't come in the house,
You're not
Piggy.
my
Hey, why don't you
servant.
do me a favor and just die already, okay?
Yes, she is.
Because I'm your friend, I'll put in an appearance at your funeral, but I just don't have time for this shit now. Another thing, I'm
You
not
got
going to
lots
be
of
nice to
spiders
those
out there.
Jehovah's Witness people that come over there,
Oh.
knocking on my door,
Go run
asking
to
me
the
where
next
I
building.
plan on spending eternity. I'm going to say, come on in. Come on. But you got to take your pants off because it's Satan's birthday. And last but not least, I'm never going on another date with Bill Cosby.
Oh, wow. Did you hear
Oh.
what she said? She said,
Oh.
I'm never going on another date with Bill Cosby.
Well, another
Oh.
thing in the quarantine is that I was getting in touch with my psychic abilities while I was there all by myself. And so I know there's probably some of you here.
Are you close enough to a bed to get in one? Because I found one that no one's using.
Okay.
While we're all here together. If
On
you've
my
got
way.
a question about your future, and it needs to be a real question, thought out, I'll give you a minute. A real question regarding your future, you might be very, very
I mean, there's
surprised
monsters
at
nearby.
how
There ain't no
active
motherfucking monsters. We're in the
I am.
house, yeah.
And how psychic, how very, very psychic.
He says for me, or asks for me to go find a bed, which I did.
I'm
and
standing
then-
next to a bed.
Is there anybody who wants me to answer their psychic? Yeah, over here, John.
That's fine. This gives me a chance to get to, yeah, take another hit.
No, you're still gonna have to fuck her.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Boy, I said it already 5 times, didn't I? I failed. Sorry, sir. You're still gonna have to have sex with her, so you won't be getting lucky. Yes, ma'am. Will you get married? Do you have somebody you're engaged to? And do you know anybody you want to marry?
Lol, to
You
each
haven't
his
met
own.
nobody to marry yet? You've been married once, but you don't know nobody, and what's your timeline? Because you look like
Dude, there's no monsters nearby. Come on. Why they
you have a
make
time
beds?
limit? You don't need that
Why
many.
do they
Wall-
make beds?
Walls in an area with a door should
Okay,
cancel
let's
out
see.
monsters.
What's your name? Carolyn, where do you live?
Yeah, something's not right about that. If you're in a sheltered area,
I think you will.
you should be able to get into bed.
The next 6 months. I see it. It's going to be a wonderful woman. You're going to really fall madly in love. It's going to be a fantastic thing. Good luck. Let me know how that works out. You, Sarah, in the blue. You've been losing weight, and you wonder if you'll get back wearing your size 42 suit again. Yes, you will, sir. They'll bury you in it. You're welcome. But yeah, a tour in my future, I do. They were talking to me about it, and I said, yeah, I think so. You know, I feel pretty good. You know, I might do a tour, right?
Aha!
Because I think that I'm spreading the love, you know. I think that I'm helpful with getting people to spread the love, you know what I mean? Like right now, I have a very good suggestion for all my fans and all y'all here that I love you so much. Now, a lot of us are on antidepressants, and we're very depressed in this
This is a
world,
healthy village.
over the quarantine and the fact of what they've done to us, what we just lived through. But I found a way, drug-free, alcohol-free, to be able to lift my own spirits, and I want to pass it on to you. And it really, really works, too. Now, what I do is I write suicide notes to everyone in my family,
Savage.
blaming them for my death. And it really helps. I mean, it really lifts me up in my spirit, you know? It really, really does. It's so wonderful. Dear Mom, remember those party dresses you sewed for me and forced me to wear in the 3rd grade because you said they were slenderizing? The ones with the hoop skirts that I couldn't lift up fast enough or push out of the way on the potty, causing me to pee on the back of them and then to be laughed at by all the other students the entire day. Well, now it seems that I've killed myself, and I
The
just
thing
want you
about
to
a
know
mouth, it's
that
just
you're to
so
blame.
loose.
Had you been a better mother or seamstress, I might be taking those Western swing dancing classes with you and your
I
new
need
boyfriend
tight.
Artie right now. But instead, I'm stiff and cold and hanging in the closet like that goddamn dress. Thanks, Mom. It's just amazing how it's lifting. Dear daughter, when you called me a racist, simply because I told you that your boyfriend was an unemployed, crack-smoking Mexican fellow, that in no way
I mean,
meant
yeah,
that
you
I
got
don't love
suction.
the Mexican people themselves, as I do. As I pointed out to you, you could have picked a
But
Mexican
that's
gentleman
different from
who
just the
didn't
other.
smoke crack, had a job, and no facial tattoos, and I would have celebrated with you. But now I'm rolled up in the dirt like a burrito, and it's your fault I'm dead.
What the fuck, Jesse?
Hasta la vista, baby. Something that really, really pisses me off here. Dear McDonald's,
Old man logic
your
keeps his stomach full
refusal
and
to
his
offer
box
the
empty.
McRib sandwich year-round,
Hey, man.
because you never know when it's going to come back, do you? You think they could afford some kind of advertising plan where they'd say, the McRib, that comes on July 4th. July is the time for the McRib. Or they could go, Christmas is for the McRib, or just anything. But no, they never tell us when it's going to come back, do they? So we can't plan our lives or anything. Dear McDonald's, your refusal to offer the McRib sandwich year-round has left me with no other choice than to wash down a fistful of Vicodin with a jumbo bottle of vodka from Costco.
Wow.
Because you, sirs, have barbecue
Is
sauce
that
as
an
well as
option?
fresh
Ooh.
blood on your hands. And I'm loving it.
I found an iron block in my pad.
Oh, what in the furnace?
And finally, dear ABC.
In the boathouse.
Oh, like a block. What was it? 9 pieces it breaks into.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
But
good
as
for
I'm
storage.
watching the ID channel,
You know, it's weird. You
this
can't melt
commercial
it
came
down
on
as a
the
block. You
website.
have to re-break it down
Sometimes
into the
suicide
individual
is
things.
homicide.
Interesting.
And I was like, hey, that
Yeah.
gives me a whole new idea of what the hell here. Dear ABC, when you ask me once again to come back and bail out your shit low-rated network, I did so with the same sass and vigor that I've always delivered. And I gave you the highest ratings you've seen in 10 years. Unfortunately, network executives are not what they used to be. It was your bright idea to kill off my character and throw me under every bus that you could find. Well, guess what? I'm not the one that's dead, bitches. Ladies and gentlemen, my final message of the evening. Don't wait till it's too late to tell the people you love how you really feel about them. I think that's the message I really want to give to you all. Tonight, go home, tell those you love to fuck off right now.
Well, all I can say is the cute Latino went down and I was like, no, you don't have to, and got the other hole instead. Who cares, lol?
Thank you. Love you. Thank you so much. Thanks for all the support you've given me all these years.
Oh, now I gotta find something else for that. Wish me luck.
Good luck.
So he's got a Bill Cosby special on here. That's fucking troll as fuck. That's about it for that one. What else can I type in this for some background shit?
Hmm. Not sure. Okay, I think.
So many of these would not be good for YouTube. As I say that, I roll past Mein Kampf. Okay. Oh my
Jesse.
God, Martin Luther on the Juicy and Their Lies Part 1 audiobook. Holy shit.
Uh,
Dude, holy shit.
the holy sheet. Don't cheat yourself.
It's like all the weird videos all in one place. All for you. I can't even say the titles of some of these things.
Oh my.
That's when you know it's good. When it's juicy. Ah, here we go. A little classic.
I looked, and behold, a pale horse, and his name that sat upon him was Death, and hell followed with him, and power was given unto them over the fourth part of the earth, to kill with sword, and with hunger, and with the beasts of the earth. Book of Revelation, chapter 6, verse 8. There have been many related sequential coincidences all throughout my life. Incidents that by themselves would have led nowhere. Statistically, the odds against the same or a related sequence of events happening to one individual are astronomically high. It is this series of incidents that have convinced me that God has had a hand in my life. I do not believe in fate. I do not believe in accidents. I cannot and will not accept the theory that long sequences of unrelated accidents determine world events. It is inconceivable that those with power and wealth would not band together with a common bond, a common interest, and a long-range plan to decide and direct the future of the world. For those with the resources to do otherwise would be totally
Is this too loud,
irresponsible.
Lindsay?
I know that I would be the first to organize
It's a bit loud,
conspiracy to
yeah.
control the outcome of the future if
Is
I
that
were
better?
such a person and a conspiracy did not yet
Yeah.
exist. I would do it in an attempt to ensure the survival of the principles in which I believe.
survival of my family, my survival, and the survival of the human race, if for no other reason. I believe, therefore, that a grand game of chess is being played on a level that we can barely imagine, and we are the pawns. Pawns are valuable only under certain circumstances and are frequently sacrificed to gain an advantage. Anyone who has studied military strategy is familiar with the concept of sacrifice. Those who have seriously studied history have probably discovered the real reason we go to war on a regularly scheduled basis. My research has shown at this point that the future laid out for us may be just about impossible to change. I do not agree with the means by which the powerful few have chosen for us to reach the end. I do not agree that the end is where we should end at all. But unless we can wake the people from their sleep, nothing short of civil war will stop the planned outcome. I base that statement not on defeatism, but on the apathy of the majority of the American people. 25 years ago, I would have believed otherwise. But 25 years ago, I was also sound asleep. We have been taught lies. Reality is not at all what we perceive it to be. We cannot survive any longer by hanging on to the falsehoods of the past. Reality must be discerned at all costs if we are to be a part of the future. Truth must prevail in all instances, no matter who it hurts or helps, if we are to continue to live upon this earth. At this point, what we want may no longer matter. It is what we must do to ensure our survival that counts. The old way is a certain process of destruction, and a new world order is beating down the door. I fear for the little ones, the innocent, who are already paying for our mistakes. There exists a great army of occupationally orphaned children. They are attending government-controlled daycare centers. There are latchkey kids who are running wild in the streets. And the lopsided, emotionally wounded children of single welfare mothers, or only the state of war.
Lol the kettle.
Oop. All right. I think then we'll put the pickaxe away.
Great emptiness, and someone will surely pay a great price for their suffering. If we do not act in concert with each other and ensure that the future becomes what we need it to be, then we will surely deserve whatever fate awaits us. I believe with all my heart that God put me in places and in positions throughout my life so that I would be able to deliver this warning to his people. I pray that I have been worthy.
Lindsay,
that I
you
have
hear
done
the
my
kettle.
job. From the time a person leaves its mother's womb,
Yeah, I tried to run over there and get off as quick as I could.
Yeah.
Maintaining and withdrawing into artificial wombs various sorts of substitute protective devices or shells. The objective of these artificial wombs
Are you anywhere close to a bed?
environment for both stable and unstable activities.
I'm near the village. I don't know.
Oh,
Bed I
actually,
could sleep in.
In effect, survival. To provide security for freedom.
hold up. I might be able to do a little more mining, hopefully. By the time I'm finished, it'll be day.
Equally true of both the general public and the elite. However, there is a definite difference in the way each of these classes go about the solution of problems. The primary problem of political structure is a subconscious wish or desire to perpetuate their own dependency relationship of childhood.
What are you
Simply put,
fixing in a
they
kettle,
want a
Jesse?
human God
I was
to
just boiling water for
from
coffee.
their life. Pat them on the head, kiss their bruises, put a chicken on every dinner table, clothe their bodies, tuck them into bed at night, and tell them that everything will be all right when they wake up in the morning. This public demand is incredible. So the human God, the politician, meets incredibility with incredibility by promising the world and delivering nothing. So who is the bigger lie? The public The Godfather.
Oh yeah.
Behavior is surrender born of fear, laziness, and expediency. It is the basis of the welfare state as a strategic weapon.
All
I
right.
was just making sure I wasn't hearing extra sounds that I should hear.
People want to be able to subdue and or kill other human beings which disturb their daily lives. But they do not want to have to cope with the moral and religious
Shout
issues
not
which
here
such an
asterisk.
overt act on their part might raise. Therefore, they assign the dirty work to others, including their own children, so as to keep the blood
Oh, I gotta get Ash out of my dang thingy.
animals, and then sit down to a delicious hamburger from a slaughterhouse down the street and out of sight. But even more hypocritical, they pay taxes to finance a professional association of the
I was like, what the hell was that?
politicians, and then complain about corruption.
God
Yeah,
damn
no
it.
worries.
Cause I'm sound sensitive.
God damn it. Damn it, man.
The fear of failure
What were you saying, Lindsay?
irresponsibility, and especially
Oh yeah, I've got a full pallet of cobblestone.
I just lost a chest in the ocean.
are created liabilities which
I put it down by accident and it totally fell and I cut it out.
they want
I'll bring you one.
warranty
No, I still got two. I don't need another one.
or liability.
It's just that I lost one. I know they're not like
Oh.
wood, but
Okay.
The people hire the politicians
I just know if you're still up, way up there, I could understand how frustrating it is.
without matter
no, I wanted to see how far the village still was, so like I jumped down,
about it.
and now I'm
Uh-huh.
building a walkway up from the village back up to the height of the original
Without
bridge.
having to contemplate either life or death.
Actually, I should go pee.
Avoid responsibility for their own intentions. 5. Obtain the benefits of reality and science without exerting themselves in the discipline of facing or learning either of these things. They give the politicians the power to create and manage a war machine to 1. Provide for the survival of the nation womb. 2. Prevent encroachment of anything upon the nation womb. 3. Destroy the enemy who threatens the nation womb. 4. Destroy those citizens of their own country who do not conform for the sake of stability of the nation womb. Politicians hold many quasi-military jobs, the lowest being the police, which are soldiers.
I need a minimum of 300 milligrams of caffeine to enjoy caffeine since I'm an addict like you.
Oh yeah. I have no idea how much caffeine is in all the coffee I drink. I don't even want to know.
So I buy those energy drinks
Like,
with
I really
like
don't wanna know.
300 milligram caffeine.
Of Commander-in-Chief is shared by the international bankers. The people know that they have created this farce and financed it with their own taxes, but they would rather knuckle under than be the hypocrite.
Face so fuzzy.
But a nation becomes
see.
divided into two very distinct parts: a docile subnation and a political subnation.
Lol, yeah.
The political subnation remains attached to the docile subnation, tolerates it, and leases
I know
its
you don't
substance
wanna know.
until it grows strong enough to detach itself
I get
and
it.
then devour its parent. Human beings are machines.
Yeah, because honestly, it's just I love coffee, and decaf coffee does not taste the
There
same.
is little real difference between automating a society and automating a shoe factory. Factor 1. As in every social system approach, stability is achieved only by understanding and accounting for human nature. A failure to do so can be, and usually is, disastrous. As in other human social schemes, one form or another of intimidation or incentive is essential to the success of the draft. Physical principles of action and reaction must be applied to both internal and external subsystems. To secure the draft,
Yeah, I
individual
hate
brainwashing,
decaf. I
programming,
can
and
drink
both the
coffee
family
and
unit
sleep.
and the peer group must be engaged and brought under control. Factor 2. Father. The man of the household must be
BS, you drink
housebroken
coffee for
to
the
ensure
caffeine
that junior
anyways.
will grow up with the right social training and attitude. The
Yeah, like if there wasn't any caffeine in it, like I would drink the caffeinated stuff in the morning, And then I wouldn't drink caffeinated coffee again until like I wanted a boost. I would just drink a decaf like all day because I love the taste of the coffee, but it just does not have that same kick. It doesn't have that same flavor. It just not the same.
Principle or honorable behavior. By the time his son must go to war, father, with jelly for a backbone, will slam a gun into Junior's hand before father will risk the censure of his peers or make a hypocrite of himself by crossing the investment he has in his own personal opinion or self-esteem. Junior
Yeah,
will go
you
to
get
war,
boost no
or
matter
father
what.
will be embarrassed. So Junior will go to war. The true purpose, notwithstanding.
With caffeine
Factor
coffee.
3, mother. The female element of human
Even with
society is
addiction.
ruled by emotion first and logic second. In the battle between logic and imagination, imagination always wins. Fantasy prevails. Maternal instinct dominates, so that the child comes first and the future comes second. A woman with a newborn baby is starry-eyed to see a wealthy man's cannon fodder or a cheap source of slave labor. A woman must, however, be conditioned to accept the transition to reality when it comes, or soon. As the transition becomes more difficult to manage, the family unit must be carefully disintegrated, and state-controlled public education.
I remember drinking like 2 energy drinks and cigarettes just to stay up on guard duty in the army, where it helped.
That's kind of cool though.
From the mother and father at an earlier age.
I don't have any cool
But then
stories
at
like
some
that.
point it just stopped helping.
The transition for the child. Factor 4, Junior. The emotional
And you had to walk
pressure for
around to stay
self-preservation
awake.
during the time of war and the self-serving attitude of the common herd that have an option to avoid the battlefield is all of the pressure finally necessary to propel Johnny off to war. Their quiet blackmailings of him are the threats. No sacrifice, no friend, no glory, no girlfriend. Factor 5, sister. And what about Junior's sister? She is given all the good things of life by her father and taught to expect the same from her future husband regardless of the price. Factor 6, cattle. Those who will not use their brains are no better off than those who have no brains. And so this mindless school of jellyfish, father, mother, son, and
Well,
daughter,
you know what it's like.
become useful beasts of burden or trainers of the same. So now you know. You can see every step that the elite have taken in their war to control this once great nation. You can see the steps that will be taken in the future. You can no longer pretend innocence. Your denial of the conspiracy will fall on deaf ears. This tape is part of the education that will give Americans the weapons needed in the coming months and years of hardship as the New World Order struggles to be born. Truths cannot be negated or shrugged away. The message is this. You must accept that you have been cattle and the ultimate consequence of being cattle, which is slavery, or you must prepare to fight and, if necessary, die to preserve your God-given right to freedom. History is replete with whispers of secret societies, accounts of elders or priests who guarded the forbidden knowledge of ancient peoples. Prominent men, meeting in secret, who directed the course of civilization, are recorded in the writings of all people. The oldest is the Brotherhood of the Snake, also called the Brotherhood of the Dragon, and it still exists under many different names. The Brotherhood of the Snake is devoted to guarding the secrets of the ages and to the recognition of Lucifer as the one and only true God. If
Never
you do
give
not
up,
believe
never
in
accept
God,
defeat.
Lucifer, or Satan, you must understand that there are great masses of people who do. I do not believe in racism, but millions do, and their beliefs and actions based upon those beliefs will affect me. It is clear that religion has always played a significant role in the course of these organizations. Communication with a higher source, often divine, is a familiar claim in all but a few. The secrets of these groups are thought to be so profound that only a chosen, well-educated few are able to understand and use them. These men use their special knowledge for the benefit of all mankind. At least, that is what they claim. But how are they to know, since their knowledge and actions have been secret? Fortunately, some of it has become public knowledge. Secret societies mirror many facets of ordinary life. There is always an exclusivity of membership, with the resultant importance attached to being or becoming a member. This is found in all human endeavors, even those which are not secret, such as football teams or country clubs. This exclusivity of membership is actually one of the secret society's most powerful weapons. There is the use of signs, passwords, and other tools. These have always performed valuable functions in man's organizations everywhere. The stated reason, almost always different from the real reason for the society's existence, is important. It can be anything, but is usually fraternal and is found in all pressure groups wherever people congregate. The most potent tool of any secret society is the ritual and myth surrounding initiation. These special binding ceremonies have very deep meaning for the participants. Initiation performs several functions which make up the heart and soul of any true secret society. Like boot camp, the initiation into the armed forces, important aspects of human thought that are universally compelling are merged to train and maintain the efforts of a group of people to operate in a certain direction. Initiation bonds the members together in mysticism. Neophytes gain knowledge of a secret, giving them special status. The ancient meaning of neophyte is planted anew or reborn. A higher initiation is, in reality, a promotion inspiring loyalty and the desire to move up to the next rung. The goals of the society are reinforced, causing the initiated to act toward those goals in everyday life. That brings about a change in the political and social action of the member. The change is always in the best interest of the goals of the leaders of the secret society. The leaders are called adepts. This can best be illustrated by the soldier trained to follow orders without thinking. The result is often the wounding or death of the soldier for the realization of the commander's goal, which may or may not be good for the overall community. Initiation is a means of rewarding ambitious people who can be trusted. You will notice that the higher the degree of initiation, the fewer the members who possess the degree. This is not because the other members are not ambitious, but because a process of very careful selection is being conducted. A point is reached where no effort is good enough without a pull up by the higher members. Most members never proceed beyond this point and never learn the real secret purpose of the group. The frozen member from that point on serves only as a part of the political power base, as indeed he has always done. You may have guessed by now that initiation is a way to determine who can and cannot be trusted. A method of deciding exactly who is to become an adept may be decided during initiation by asking the candidate to spit upon the donkey. If the candidate refuses, the members congratulate him and tell him, "You have made the right choice, as a true adept would never do such a terrible thing." The newly initiated might find it disconcerting, however, that he or she never advances any higher. If instead the candidate
return fire or be killed,
he or she has demonstrated a knowledge of one of the mysteries and soon will find him or herself a candidate for the next higher level. The mystery is that religion is but a tool to control the masses. Knowledge or wisdom is their only God, through which man himself will become God. Man's desire to be one of the elect is something that no power on earth has been able to lessen, let alone destroy. It is one of the secrets of secret society. It is what gives them a political base and lots of clout. Members often vote the same and give each other preference in daily business, legal, and social activities. It is the deepest desire of many to be able to say, I belong to the elect. The first secret that one must
What you up to, Lindsay?
understand the mysteries is that their members believe that there are but few truly mature minds in the world.
Lindsay. What you up to?
Those minds belong exclusively to them. The philosophy that follows is the classic secret society.
Alright, I'm
Oh,
getting
the
bored.
stupid mic.
I'm getting bored of this book.
Anyways, what am I doing? I was going back up to the bridge, but I'll go back to the bed.
Yeah, I just made it back. I used up all the cobblestone in my inventory, so I came back over. I'm just hoping when the bridge meets up, it doesn't look all stupid.
I gotta switch controllers now. Wait. There we go.
Neat. Enjoyed watching you guys. Unless you're staying up.
Oh, I'm definitely staying up. I'm just looking for an audiobook to put on that's like a story and not just like some bullshit.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for another half hour and then I gotta go to bed.
Right, huh?
Got work in the morning and I should get some sleep
And
because
gals.
one time it's a good thing that I was off the day that we had that 24-hour run because oh my God, this morning was just my brain was killing me trying to do work.
Does anyone on any of these alt tech platforms like have any fun hobbies? It's all just doom and gloom bullshit.
Ugh. I don't know. My food bar is already like halfway. Shit, I should have grabbed those apples. Yeah, shit, I think it does affect you.
So much with the juice. Alright, plug that in, take care of one issue. Okay, it's charging. Now, why isn't this playing?
Hachette Audio presents Mythology, Timeless Tales of Gods and Heroes. Written by Edith Hamilton. Read by
No,
Suzanne
I don't
Jordan.
want that.
That's what she said.
Forward,
Here
a book on mythology
Here
must
was like,
draw
I don't
from
care, bitch,
widely
do it.
different sources. 1,200 years separate the first writers for whom the myths have come down to us from the last. And there are
Indeed.
stories as unlike each other as Cinderella and King Lear. To bring them all together in one volume is really somewhat comparable to doing the same for the stories of English literature, from Chaucer to the ballads, through Shakespeare and Marlowe and Swift and Defoe and Dryden and Pope and so on, ending with, say, Tennyson and Browning, or even, to make the comparison truer, Kipling and Galsworthy. The English collection would be bigger, but it would not contain more dissimilar material. In point of fact, Chaucer is more like Galsworthy, and the ballads like Kipling, than Homer is like Lucian, or Aeschylus like Ovid. Faced with this problem, I determined at the outset to dismiss any idea of unifying the tale. That would have meant either writing King Lear, so to speak, down to the level of Cinderella, the vice versa procedure being obviously not possible, or else telling in my own way stories which were in no sense mine and had been told by great writers in ways they thought suited their subject. I do not mean, of course, that a great writer's style can be reproduced, or that I should dream of attempting such a feat. My aim has been nothing more ambitious than to keep distinct for the reader the very different writers from whom our knowledge of the myth comes. For example, Hesiod is a notably simple writer and devout. He is naive, even childish, sometimes crude, always full of piety. Many of the stories in this book are told only by him. Side by side with them are stories told only by Ovid. Subtle, polished, artificial, self-conscious, and the complete skeptic. My effort has been to make the reader see some difference between writers who were so different. After all, when one takes up a book like this, one does not ask how entertainingly the author has retold the stories, but how close he has brought the reader to the original. My hope is that those who do not know the classics will gain in this way not only a knowledge of the myths, but some little idea of what the writers were like who told them, who have been proved by 2,000 years and more to be immortal. Introduction to Classical Mythology. Of old, the Hellenic race was marked off from the barbarian as more keen-witted and more free from nonsense. Herodotus 160. Greek and Roman mythology is quite generally supposed to show us the way the human race thought and felt untold ages ago. Through it, according to this view, we can retrace the path from civilized man who lived so far from nature to man who lived in close companionship with nature. And the real interest of the myths is that they lead us back to a time when the world was young and people had a connection with the earth. With trees
Greeks were
and
very
seas and flowers
intelligent.
and hills, unlike anything we
Mm-hmm.
ourselves can feel.
Indeed.
When the stories were being shaped, we are given to understand, little distinction had as yet been made between the real and the unreal. The imagination was vividly alive and not checked by the reason, so that anyone in the woods might see through the trees a fleeing nymph, or bending over a clear pool to drink, behold in the depths a naiad's face. The prospect of traveling back to this delightful state of things is held out by nearly every writer who touches upon classical mythology, above all by the poets. In that infinitely remote time, primitive man could have sight of
And
Proteus
Jesse, you
rising
saw the
from
building
sea,
structures
or
that
hear
correlated
old
with that.
Triton blow his wreathed
The
horn.
architecture lol.
And we, for a moment, can
I'm
catch
hoping this
through
architecture right here ends up lining up
a
right
glimpse of that
without looking
strangely
stupid.
and beautifully animated world.
So there'll be minimal adjustments.
A
Interesting.
very brief consideration of the ways of uncivilized peoples everywhere and in all ages.
Wow,
is
it's
enough to
snowing.
prick that romantic bubble.
Oh, yeah?
Nothing is clearer than the fact that
It's like rain and snow. This
living
is crazy.
today or eons ago in the prehistoric wilderness is not and never has been.
I was wondering if it snowed in this game.
Yeah, it does.
And lovely vision.
That's gonna be awesome then, like around, you know, when it gets closer to Christmas.
Not nymphs and naiads.
Yep, I agree.
There, with
Yeah.
its close attendant,
I wonder if they have stuff
as
like
is common to
Christmas
sense,
lights and stuff.
human
Yeah, even though it doesn't abide by
Oh.
the laws you
Like
have
like
to in the
holiday
real
events or
world.
something.
Still
wrath of
great.
whatever divinities were then abroad lay in some magical rite,
Like the ones you
scented
have
but
to on a job.
powerful, or in some offering made at the cost of pain and grief. The mythology of the Greeks. This dark picture is worlds apart from the stories of classical mythology. The study of the way early man looked at his surroundings does not get much help from the Greeks. How briefly the anthropologists treat the Greek myths is noteworthy. Of course, the Greeks too have their roots in the primeval slime. Of course, they too once lived a savage life, ugly and
Oh, I'm on
brutal.
my way back.
But what the
Okay.
myths show is how high they had risen above the
Aye, there'll be bad guys up here.
by the time we have any
Oh
Should
no.
I jump?
only
I'm
a
gonna
few
jump.
traces of
I'm
that
jumping.
time are to be found in
Do it.
Don't know if
Do
there's
it.
water,
Do it.
but I'm jumping.
YOLO. I'm just
told
For really, that's really what that was.
but the myths have been left far behind. The myths as we have them are the creation of great poets. The first written record of Greece is the Iliad. Greek
Too bad we don't have a
mythology
super
begins
secret
with
bad
Homer,
entrance.
generally believed to be not earlier than 1,000 years before Christ. The Iliad is, for example, the oldest Greek literature, and it is written in a rich and subtle and beautiful language, which must have had behind it centuries when men
No, you ain't
striving to
jumping, you
express
only get
themselves
one
with
chance.
clarity and beauty, and
JK.
indisputable proof of civilization. The tales of Greek mythology do not throw any clear light upon what early mankind was like.
We're gonna need
They
more
do throw
cobblestone,
an
by the way.
abundance
This
of
isn't
light
gonna be
upon what
enough.
early Greeks were like.
I'm working
You
on
know
it.
how it is the
Some more.
philosophy of
More
skull and
important to
bones.
us
How you only
Seems
get
like
one
the
life.
village seems to be
To figure
closer
it
to
out.
where the bridge is, so I'm gonna work on
What they about them is aliens who
what's
are
in
sent
that
here.
area in terms of cobblestone.
People often speak of the
Yeah.
great miracle. What the phrase tries to express is the new birth of the world with the awakening of Greece. Old things are passed away. Behold, all things are become new. Something like that happened in Greece. Why it happened, or when, we have no idea at all. We know only that in the earliest Greek poets, a new point of view dawned, never dreamed of in the world before them, but never to leave the world. But coming forward of Greece, mankind became the center of the universe, the most important thing ever. This was a revolution in thought. Human beings had counted for little heretofore.
I can't even hear this bitch on this audio book. She's just like blah 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 blah. Mankind. Blah, 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 blah. I'm just like, look, I'm
Isn't
not looking
Yale
to
up
take a
there by
nap,
you?
yo. I just want to hear a story. Lord of the Flies. Heard it before. Some guy with an H in his name, but you know who. Juicy Stars.
Juicy Star. Jesus, Jesse, I can't.
Can we just get like stories?
The
You
story
know
is
how
just
many
fun.
thumbnails on BitChute have a swastika in them? Because it's like half. Beowulf is born.
try adding that to YouTube.
Jesse, watch the
You
UFO
can't
link
even
I
poke
sent into
fun
your
at
Gilded
Hitler
before you
anymore,
sleep.
apparently. Like, you can't mock a fucking dictator? Like, really? That's... How is that insensitive? Never mind. Never mind. I just can't. I can't with you people.
Come on.
Oh yeah, still plenty of places around here. Oh no, not you assholes. I need to make some sticks.
Why they gotta make this hard?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Can I just type in audiobook like not about Hitler? Oh, you know what I saw in here?
Hmm.
They have DLC. That's like the back rooms. You ever hear that? Where it's like liminal space,
Liminal space.
Yes, thank you.
Words, it's all good.
Yeah, but they got that shit on here.
Uh.
Wait, they got subliminal space.
Yeah,
What they got? Oh,
a
space.
whole bunch of different ones actually.
Yeah, is space like outer space? Oh yeah, you can add mods. I dunno.
Yeah, but I don't think that's in the public thing. I don't know how that works yet. Why on these sites do you have to like type in not about Hitler and everything?
Uh.
Yeah, we're on the same page. The public versus private server.
Alright, here's something.
Or just regular play, whatever the FK call that.
Alright, that channel's under copyright something.
What? Serious?
Oh shit.
Copyright.
Yeah, I never saw that on that platform. Lindsay, did you put these here?
What?
Where are you?
Anyways.
I'm going to the our outpost in the village.
Because there's like leaves in her house, or in a glass factory.
Leaves?
Yeah, I think the tree is growing right through the wall.
The fuck?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, that sounds rather...
I thought yours. I was ready to defend.
Alright, I'm going down. Nah, not serious yet.
Mm-hmm.
A sea serpent is a type of dragon described in various mythologies, most notably Mesopotamian, Hebrew, Greek, and Norse. In antiquity and in the Bible, dragons were envisioned as huge serpentine monsters, which means that the image of a dragon would
Ooh, actually, dirt. Yeah, everyone wants dirt for this.
Stories depicting sea-dwelling serpents may include the Babylonian myths of Tiamat, the myths of the Hydra, Scylla, Cetus, and Echidna in the Greek mythology, and even the Leviathan. In Norse mythology, Jormungandr was a sea serpent so long that it encircled the entire world, Midgard. Some stories report of sailors mistaking its back for a chain of islands. Sea serpents also appear frequently in later Scandinavian folklore, particularly in that of Norway. The Dobarchu is a creature of Irish folklore. It resembles both a dog and an otter, though it sometimes is described as half dog, half fish. It lives in water and has fur with protective properties. Her name was supposedly Grace McLaughlin. Her husband supposedly heard her scream as she was washing clothes down at Glenade Loch and came to her aid. When he got there, she was already dead, with the Dobar Chew upon her bloody and mutilated body. The man killed the Dobar Chew, stabbing it in the heart. As it died, it made a whistling noise, and its mate arose from the loch. Its mate chased the man, but, after a long and bloody battle, he killed it as well. The Loch Ness Monster is a cryptid in cryptozoology and Scottish folklore that is said to inhabit Loch Ness in the Scottish Highlands. It is often described as large, long-necked, and with one or more humps protruding from the water. Popular interest and belief in the creature have varied since it was brought to worldwide attention in 1933. Evidence of its existence is anecdotal, with a number of disputed photographs and sonar readings. The scientific community regards the Loch Ness Monster as a phenomenon without biological basis, explaining sightings as hoaxes, wishful thinking, and the misidentification of mundane objects. A large eel was an early suggestion for what the monster was. Eels are found in Loch Ness, and an unusually large one would explain many sightings. Dinsdale dismissed the hypothesis because eels undulate side to side like snakes. In a 1982 series of articles for New Scientist, Maurice Burton proposed that sightings of Nessie and similar creatures may be fermenting Scots pine logs rising to the surface of the loch. A decomposing log could not initially release gases caused by decay because of its high resin level. Gas pressure would eventually rupture a resin seal at one end of the log, propelling it through the water. In British folklore, The Beast of Exmoor is a phantom cat said to roam the fields of Exmoor in Devon and Somerset in the United Kingdom. Descriptions of its coloration range from black to tan or dark gray. It has been suggested that the beast may possibly be a cougar or black leopard, which was released from a private collection sometime in the 1960s or 1970s after a law was passed making it illegal for them to be kept in captivity outside zoos. The livestock deaths have often been attributed to large dogs, although human attacks...
Oh my god!
You almost jump scared me, what?
Phantom wildcat purported to live in Cornwall.
I just had a fucking one of those green dildo monsters appear at the corner of my eye.
Tells you development important.
Nope.
In general, scientists reject such claims because of the improbably large number necessary to maintain a breeding population and because climate and food supply issues would make such purported creature survival in reported habitats unlikely. The Feluda is a supposed dragon or mythical beast that terrorized Le Ferté-Bernard in France in medieval times. It is said to have come from and lived near the Hoon River near the town. Depending on the account,
Oh my god, the Shadow Man's right there too.
a mess of green hair like projections hanging from its body that were actually stinger-tipped tentacles which could erect into quills. Its name is derived from this shaggy appearance. The lore proposed that the beast was denied access to Noah's Ark, yet survived the biblical flood by seeking refuge in a cave near the Hoon River. After many years, it returned to rampage across the countryside, wilting crops with its breath and devouring both livestock and humans. It was finally defeated after it killed a man's fiancée. Meaning Lord of the Woods, is a huge, hairy hominid dwelling in the woods. They were thought to build megaliths, protect flocks of livestock, and teach skills such as agriculture and humans. In German folklore, a Walferdinger is an animal said to inhabit the alpine forests of Bavaria in southern Germany. It has a body comprising various animal parts, generally wings, antlers, a tail, and fangs, all attached to the body of a small mammal. The most widespread description portrays the Walferdinger as having the head of a rabbit, the body of a squirrel, the antlers of a deer, and the wings and occasionally the legs of a pheasant. The Dahu's principal distinguishing characteristic is that the legs on one side of its body are shorter than the legs on the opposite side, to facilitate standing on and walking on steep mountain slopes. In practical terms, the Dahu's asymmetrical limbs allow it to walk around the circumference of the mountain in only one direction.
I got Austrian DNA, guess that's German too.
Known in Lorraine, in the mountainous regions of eastern
Works for me,
France,
pretty
and
cool.
French-speaking Switzerland is a theme of jokes among natives and a spoof for fooling young children. Its popularity began to soar toward the end of the 19th century. Since the last decades of the 20th century, the Dahu is widely recognized as a fictional creature, a joke, and a metaphor for a tall tale. This legend has been widely perpetuated by Swiss foreign language teachers intending to educate their poor students who have been deprived of the knowledge of the Swiss national animal. In alpine folklore, the Tatzelwurm is a lizard-like creature.
I wanna get the real DNA test.
With a serpent-like body which may be slender or stubby, with 4 short legs and 2 forelegs.
See what
Oh
it
my
all is.
god, there's monsters like everywhere. Holy shit. Man, I'm just trying to get to the dang...
Described as having poison breath, said even to be lethal.
Fuck it.
The Brosno dragon is a lake monster which in Russian folklore is said to inhabit Lake Brosno in western Russia. It is described as resembling a dragon and is the subject of a number of regional legends, some which are said to date back to the 13th century. Rumors of a strange, giant creature living in Lake Brosno have existed for several centuries. One legend says that the lake monster scared to death the Tatar-Mongol army that headed for Novgorod in the 13th century.
I just go on my family names. You got like British, Jewish, German, Austrian, Irish.
However, when the horses ventured down to the lake,
I don't know what it actually is for real.
devouring horses and soldiers. The Batu Khan troops were so terrified that they turned back, and Novgorod...
Oh yeah, I know what I am, but I don't know for real. I don't fucking know.
Enormous mouth, devouring fishermen.
Most
There are
people
some
probably
scientific
don't.
hypotheses concerning Roswell. One of them is a gas version saying that when hydrogen sulfide goes up from the lake bottom, it makes water boil up. Boiling in its turn resembles a dragon head. But the amount of hydrogen sulfide must be considerable to produce this effect. The vegetable lamb of Tartary is a legendary zoophyte of Central Asia, once believed to grow sheep as its fruit. It was believed the sheep were connected to the plant by an umbilical cord that grazed the land around the plant. When all accessible foliage was gone, both the plant and sheep died. End of book. The Vegetable Lamb of Tartary. In 1887, Henry Lee describes the legendary lamb as believed to be both a true animal and a living plant. However, he states that some writers believe the lamb to be the fruit of a plant, sprouting forward from melon-like seeds. Others, however, believe the lamb to be a living member of the plant that, when separated from it, would perish. The vegetable lamb was believed to have blood, bones, and flesh like that of a normal lamb. It was connected to the earth by a stem, similar to an umbilical cord, that propped the lamb up above ground. The cord could flex downward, allowing the lamb to feed on the grass and plants surrounding it. Once the plants within reach were eaten, the lamb died. It could be eaten, once dead, and its blood supposedly tasted sweet like honey. Its wool was said to be used by the native people of its homeland to make head coverings and other articles of clothing. The only carnivorous animals attracted to the lamb plant were wolves. The bisson is a fowl-like bird with origins stemming from Japanese mythology and folklore. It is said to live in the mountains of Aiyo province. According to the description on the illustration, it resembles a large chicken and breathes ghost fire from its mouth. It is described as having a bright red coxcomb and spits an equally brilliant hued fire. The fire is a cold fire, a glow, and it does not burn. In Japanese folklore, the Tsuchinoka, literally translating to child of hammer, is a snake-like being. Tsuchinoka are described as being between 30 and 80 centimeters in length, similar in appearance to a snake, but with a central girth that is much wider than its head or tail, and is having fangs and venom similar to that of a viper. According to legend, the Tsuchinoka have the ability to speak and a propensity for lying, and they are also said to have a taste for alcohol. Legend records that it will sometimes swallow its own tail so that it can roll like a wheel. The Mongolian deathworm is a creature alleged to exist in the Gobi Desert. The creature first came to Western attention as a result of Roy Chapman Andrews' 1926 book, The Tale of Ancient Man. The American paleontologist was not convinced by the tales of the monster that he heard at a gathering of Mongolian officials. None of those present ever had seen the creature, but they all firmly believed in its existence and described it minutely.
Course we have taste for alcohol.
Long, has no head nor leg, and it is so poisonous that merely to touch it means instant death. In Mongolian folklore, an Almaz is a creature or deity said to inhabit the Caucasus and Pamir Mountains. Nikolai Przewalski describes the Almaz, as related to him under the name Man-Beast, as follows. We were told that it had a flat face like that of a human being, and that it often walked on two legs, that its body was covered with a thick black fur, and its feet armed with enormous claws, that its strength was terrible, and that not only were hunters afraid of attacking it, but that the inhabitants removed their habitations from those parts of the country which it visited. In Chinese folklore, the Yeren is a legendary creature said to reside in the remote mountains.
Didn't they say that we had a taste for alcohol?
In Himalayan folklore,
No.
the Yeti is a monstrous creature. The entity would later come to
Insane.
be referred to as the abominable snowman in Western popular culture. The names Yeti are commonly used by the people in the region and are part of their folk beliefs. Stories of the Yeti first emerged as a facet of Western popular culture in the 19th century. According to H.C., the Yeti was a part of the pre-Buddhist beliefs of several Himalayan people. He was told that the Lepcha people worshipped a glacier being as a god of the hunt. He also reported that followers of the Bon religion once believed the blood
Oh my god, shit, whoa!
had used in certain
Green
rituals.
slimes, yo.
He was
Jesus.
depicted as an ape-like creature who carries a large stone as a weapon and makes a whistling swoosh sound. The misidentification of Himalayan wildlife has been proposed as an explanation for some Yeti sightings, a liger monkey living at lower altitudes or the Tibetan blue bear. Some speculate these reported creatures could be present-day specimens of the extinct giant ape Gigantopithecus. However, the Yeti is generally described as bipedal, and most scientists believe Gigantopithecus so massive Unless it evolved specifically as a bipedal ape, walking upright would have been even more difficult for the now extinct primate than it is for its extant quadrupedal relative, the orangutan. The burro is an aquatic animal featured in the foundation myth of the Apatani people. Stories of the migration of the Apatani to their present location in the Zero Valley of Arunachal Pradesh tell of a swamp occupying the valley, inhabited by fierce, crocodile-like creatures. Draining the swamp and destroying the creatures allowed them to cultivate fertile paddy fields and settle the valley. The last burro was said to be reported by a young woman who sighted it in a spring one night while she was drawing water. The startled lady told her father about the incident. The next day, the whole village helped fill the spring with stones and clay. The Abul is a winged cryptid. Some portrayed the creature as a giant bat, while others claim it is flying primate. In 1927, Dr. Ernest Bartels encountered the Abul again. Bartels was laying in bed, inside his thatched house close to the Jijingkal River in western Java, listening to the sounds of the jungle. Bartels suddenly heard a very different sound coming from almost directly over his hut. This loud and clear cry seemed to utter Abul. Although it mainly eats local fauna, such as large fish, it will opportunistically, occasionally attack humans. Most likely because that the creature animal is extremely territorial and an opportunist, meaning it will attack larger prey when the conditions present itself. The Ibu Gogo are a group of human-like creatures that appear in the folklore of Flores in Indonesia. The Naj people of Flores describe the Ibu Gogo as having been able walkers and fast runners. There are also legends about the Ibu Gogo kidnapping human children, hoping to learn from them how to cook. The children always easily outwit the Ibu Gogo in the tale. The Umabozu is a sea spirit from Japanese mythology. It dwells in the ocean, usually emerging during storms, and sinks ships, particularly those whose crews speak about it. It's a yokai that appears to fishermen and castaways. They have skin that varies from gray to black, bald heads, a torso that appears to be made out of storm clouds, and serpentine legs. If they are in a particularly bad mood, they may ask for a barrel to fill with water to drown the crew. The only way to avoid this unfortunate endeavor is to give them a bottomless barrel. There have been rare reports of somewhat small umabozu appearing in large numbers close to the shore. This is thought to possibly be some sort of odd mating ritual, but is bad for fishermen, as they avoid the water entirely, out of fear, when this happens. This can be devastating to small fishing villages, as they have no other way to get food or money. Cadborosaurus is a sea serpent in the folklore of regions of the Pacific coast of North America. It is said by witnesses to resemble a serpent with vertical coils or humps in tandem behind the horse.
Okay, I think I'm gonna call it a night here because I gotta get to bed.
Liz, you have a good evening.
You too, Jesse. Hope you have a good night.
You too. Just do me a favor, dump your inventory in a chest just in case.
Okay.
Tomorrow when you play, this bridge will probably be done. Whoa.
Oh, I'm sure. Can't wait to see how it turned out.
Yeah.
But of course, you're gonna want to get some sleep too.
Of course.
So,
I just glad it's not a village.
yeah. All right, later, Jesse.
I mean, like a good village.
Yeah.
You have a good night, Lindsay.
You too.
Bye.
Night.
Bigfoot has become better known as a phenomenon in popular culture, and sightings have spread throughout North America, but specifically in Windward, PA. Rural areas of the Great Lakes region and the southeastern United States.
Yeah, I'm ready to release Jesse anytime.
In addition to the Pacific Northwest. The debate over the legitimacy of Bigfoot sightings reached a peak in the 1970s, and Bigfoot has been regarded as the first widely popularized example of pseudoscience in American culture. Various explanations have been suggested for the sighting and to offer conjecture on what type of creature Bigfoot might be.
I'm just up drinking. I got you open.
Cool, cool. Sorry I'm not more entertaining.
I like lots of windows open.
Yeah.
Enjoy watching Jesse.
lends its name to the
No,
controversial
you're good man, you're like a brother.
psychosis, described by psychiatrists as a culture-bound syndrome with symptoms such as an intense craving for human flesh and fear of becoming a cannibal. In some indigenous communities, environmental destruction and insatiable greed are also seen as a manifestation of Wendigo psychosis.
I have been on your channel for years.
Yeah, that's true.
Desiccated skin pulled tightly over its bones. With its bones pushing out against its skin, its complexion the ash gray of death, and its eyes pushed back deep into their sockets, the Wendigo looked like a gaunt skeleton recently disinterred from the grave. Split-lifted head were tattered and bloody. Unclean and suffering from suppuration of the flesh, the Wendigo gave off a strange and eerie odor of decay and decomposition, of death and corruption. Steller's sea ape is a purported marine mammal, observed by German zoologist Georg
So you
Steller
can't make any mistakes with me.
in Alaska. The animal was described as being around 5 feet, or 1.5 meters long, with a dog-like head, long drooping whiskers, an elongated but robust body, thick fur coat, and no limbs but for 2 tail fins much like a shark. He described the creature as being playful and inquisitive, much like a monkey. After observing it for 2 hours, he attempted to shoot and collect the creature, but missed, and the creature swam away. However, Steller had made his account before he had ever encountered a fur seal. The Thunderbird is a legendary creature in certain North American indigenous peoples' history and culture. It is considered a supernatural being of power and strength. It is especially important and frequently depicted in the art, songs, and oral histories of many Pacific Northwest coast cultures. In Algonquian mythology, the Thunderbird controls the upper
When you get ready to quit, I'm away with ya.
underwater panther or great horned serpent. The Thunderbird throws lightning at the underworld creatures and creates thunder by flapping its wings. Stories of the Thunderbird were based on discoveries of pterosaur fossils by Native Americans. In American folklore, Nessie is a sea monster said to live in the midst of the Chesapeake Bay, similarly to the Loch Ness Monster.
On this game session that is asterisk.
Many alleged sightings of
Yeah.
a serpent-like creature with flippers as part of its body. Although there are alleged photographs of Nessie, there is no genuine evidence of it existing. At least one report of the monster has been identified as a visiting manatee. In Georgia folklore, the Altamaha is a legendary creature, alleged to inhabit the myriad small streams and abandoned rice fields. According to the Brunswick News, the legend has its roots in Muskogee tradition. An alligator gar has been proposed as being a possible identity for recent sightings attributed to the creature. The Bear Lake Monster is a being appearing in folklore near Bear Lake. The myth originally grew from articles written in the 19th century by Joseph T. Rick, a Mormon colonizer in the area, purporting to report secondhand accounts of sightings of the creature. In recent years, the monster is considered to be a tourist attraction. The last reported sighting of the monster was in 2002. Not all descriptions of the Bear Lake Monster agree, but one team of folklorists stated that it is reported to resemble a serpent, but with legs about 18 inches long on which it marauded along the shoreline. In the folklore of South Carolina, the lizard man of Cape Horse Swamp is an entity said to inhabit the swampland of the region. First mentioned in the late 1980s, the purported sightings and damage attributed to the creature yielded a significant amount of newspaper, radio, and television publicity. Researcher Ben Radford states that this is a compelling story, but several important aspects wither under skeptical scrutiny. In southern New Jersey and Philadelphia folklore, the legendary creature is said to inhabit the pine barrens of South Jersey. The creature is often described as a flying biped with hooves. The kangaroo-like or wyvern-like creature with a horn flanked with cloven hooves and a forked tail. It has been reported to move quickly and is often described as emitting a high-pitched, blood-curdling scream. The legend states that Mother Leach had 12 children and, after finding she was pregnant for the 13th time, cursed the child in frustration, crying that the child would be the devil. During 1735, Mother Leeds was in labor on a stormy night while her friends gathered around her. Born as a normal child, the 13th child changed to a creature with fur, a goat's head, bat wings, and a forked tail. Growling and screaming, it beat everyone with its tail before flying up the chimney and heading into the pines. In Arkansas folklore, the howler is a creature said to dwell in the Ozarks. South monster is said to have been seen in South in Miller County, in Arkansas, during the early 1970s. The creature was accused of attacking a local family. Initial sightings of the creature were concentrated in the Jonesville Boggy Creek area, where it was blamed for the destruction of local livestock. Later, sightings were reported several hundred miles to the north and the east of South. The monster may initially have been created when misidentified bears were seen and some of the purported tracks may have been forged. The Honey Island swamp monster is described as bipedal, 2 meters tall, with gray hair and yellow or red. Sighting was in 1963 by Harlan Ford, a retired air traffic controller who had taken up wildlife photography. After his death in 1980, a reel of Super 8 film showing the creature was found among his belongings. The idea of a large, ape-like creature in the area is not without its critics, notably the local ecologist Paul Wagner who, with his wife Sue, run nature tours in the area. Neither they nor their Cajun guide, Rocky Charbonnet, have seen any evidence for it. The skunk ape is a humanoid creature said to inhabit some southeastern U.S. states, with reports from Florida to the skunk ape is reported to resemble the Sasquatch of the Pacific Northwest, but is typically shorter in comparison, has long patches of fur on the shoulders and arms similar to orangutan, and is often described as a mottled rusty red color as opposed to Sasquatch's brown or black coloration. During the COVID-19 pandemic, several people in the skunk apes reported foul smell and consented to remain at a distance to promote social distancing. Reportedly found Dover in Massachusetts on April 1977. 17-year-old William Joe Martin, Mike Nazaka and James Rosen claimed that while driving, he saw a large-eyed creature with and glowing eyes on top of a broken stone wall on Farm Street in Dover. The teenagers all drew sketches of the alleged creature. Bartlett wrote on his sketch, "I swear on a stack of Bibles that I saw this creature." Some suggested that the creature may have been a foal or a loose cat. Police told the Associated Press reported by the teenagers were probably nothing more than a school vacation hoax. On November 1966, 5 men who were digging a grave at a cemetery near Clendenin, in West Virginia, claimed to have seen a man-like figure fly low from the trees over their heads. This is often identified as the first known sighting of what became known as the Mothman. During the next few days, other people reported similar sightings. 2 volunteer firemen who saw it said it was a blonde bird with red eyes. After the December 1967 collapse of the Silver Bridge and the death of 46 people, the incident gave rise to the legend that connected the Mothman sightings to the bridge collapse. Folklorist Dan Harold Brunvin notes that Mothman has been widely covered in the popular press.
Hey, buddy, I'm gonna just hang out with you. So on top.
That a military storage site was Mothman's home. He notes people saw Mothman with many more, afraid to report their sighting, but observed that written sources for such stories consisted of children's books or sensationalized or undocumented accounts that failed to quote identifiable persons. Brunvin found elements in common among many Mothman reports and much older folk tales, suggesting that something real may have triggered the scares and became woven with existing folklore. The Chupacabra is a legendary creature in the folklore of parts of the Americas, with its first purported sightings reported in Puerto Rico in 1995. The name comes from the animal's reported vampirism. The Chupacabra is said to attack and drink the blood of livestock, including goats. Physical descriptions of the creature vary. It is purportedly a heavy creature the size of a small bear, with a row of fangs reaching from the neck to the base of the tail. Eyewitness sightings have been claimed in Puerto Rico, and have since been reported as far north as Maine, as far south as Chile, and even outside the Americas in country. Many of the reports have been disregarded as uncorroborated or lacking evidence. Sightings in northern Mexico and the southern United States have been verified as canids afflicted by mange. According to biologists and wildlife management officials, the Chupacabra is an urban legend. The Minhasau is a creature from Brazilian folklore that is variously claimed to be a large fish or to resemble a worm measuring 20 to 50 or even to 80 meters. The Minhasau was described to European explorers and naturalists in the 19th century by locals in Brazil. French naturalist Augustin Saint-Hilaire described in December 1846 accounts of the Minhasau in the Padre Aranda and Faya lakes, with claims that they lived in the lakes and had often dragged horses and horned cattle under the water. The Minhasau has been blamed, without citing, for damage to local roads and the appearance of deep trenches that appear after long spells of rainy weather. Claims of a rumbling sound like thunder, accompanying its movement, led to suggestions that the Minhasau was simply being used as an explanation for seismic activity in the area. This rumbling sound was also claimed to presage a period of rainy weather. In Brazilian folklore, the Mapingari is a monstrous entity said to live in the Amazon rainforest. Depictions of the Mapingari vary. Sometimes it is described as a hairy humanoid cyclone, while others claim it to be similar to the giant ground sloth, an animal extinct for thousands of years, but which some believe the Mapingari to be a cultural memory of. The creature is often said to have a gaping mouth on its abdomen. Congamanos are large pterosaur-like critters living in semi-tropical regions of Africa. It resembles a pastiche of Folkloric flying monster. Its name means breaker of boats or overturner of boats, as the Congamados are said to have capsized the canoes of natives and attacked people who ventured too close to the nearby river. It is interesting to note that a good portion of modern Congamado sightings happen in a prime birdwatching site, and yet birdwatchers never report anything, indicating that Congamado may in fact be a case of mistaken identity. In the late 19th and early 20th centuries, European explorers ventured into the jungles of West Africa and found dozens of undiscovered species like the bongo and the okapi. Along with confirmed species, they also brought back tales of bizarre beasts that they learned of only through African legends or brief glimpses along the shores of Queen Congo River. There are dozens such creatures, but the dingone takes the prize as the weirdest of them. It is said to be a carnivore that can choose to hunt or devour nearly whatever it wants, save for elephants. This is because of it having tusks that are over a meter long and being so large, ferocious and aggressive that even large bulldozers fall prey. Grizzly bear states that it is fierce, nocturnal, stands on its hind legs and can kill animals. There is no scientific evidence that the Nandi bear is dead. Alleged sightings are suggested to be misidentification of known species. The Emila Antiochuca is a cryptid reported from across West Central Africa, described as a hairless elephant-sized animal with a crocodile-like tail and a large horn on its nose. Susan Blankley first proposed the theory that the Emila Antiochuca could be an ethno-swan, this kind of forest. It is usually described as a small otter-like animal that lives in the South Island of New Zealand. There are many theories on the Wido Reeve's true identity, such as it being an honor, Beaver, or Pinnacle.